Check, 1, 2, check, check, 1, 2, check, 1, 2. Let me refresh the screen. Doll, we don't do pity parties in the channel. We're here to listen. I asked you to tell us what's going on. Why would you bring something up, have the group say, yes, we'd like to listen more, and then run away and say peace? That is wasting time. That is wasting that's wasting my time. If you want us to talk about it, we'll gladly talk about it and gladly help everybody. We really do. But we don't do pity parties. We don't do miscommunication. So if it's an X for real, then we have a different philosophy here. But it doesn't sound like it's an X go away. It sounds like an X that you want to have return. So, excuse me, if it's an X that you want to have return, then by all means, share with us. Otherwise, I'm not really in the mood. Hey, Miss Panda, what's up? And hey, George, what's up? Seriously. And you don't really want me to say more than that. You don't really want me to say more than that. But if you want our opinion, and if you want our help, if you really do sincerely want the SueJ help, and I really think you do, if you do, for real, then tell us what's going on while I adjust the camera. Otherwise, you're gonna have, otherwise, whatever. Just tell us what's going on. It's more fun. There we go. I think these settings are pretty good. I really need SLC to do these settings for me, because I don't really know what is a good setting and what's not. I don't. Hey Navi, what's up? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Hope everyone is having a beautiful day. Oh, the weather is starting, it's getting nicer out where you are, George? Oh yeah, it was really hot earlier. Where the fuck did that doll person go? Wasn't trying to waste anyone's time. Well, you sure as fuck failed in not wasting our time, and you double sure as fuck failed in trying to, just played meditation music that I wrote for you guys for the last 15 minutes. Why the fuck would you? Is that all you're worried about? What you're gonna shove up your twat in the next week? Alright. Anyways, we really would love to hear it. We would. And we would like some clarity. But it looks as if you fucked off. Alright, next. Hey Navi, what's up? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Hey Miss Panda, what's going on? Hey George, what's up? Oh, you're in Missouri. Oh man, Missouri must be beautiful. Oh man, I'm gonna shake it off, but just as a little aside, that shit puts me in a really bad mood. Pity parties put me in a bad mood. Attention seekers put me in a bad mood. And when someone asks for your help, and then you say, okay, explain it, and they fuck off, that puts me in a bad mood too. But I'm just gonna wait for Doll to come back, and I'll probably say some really mean things and ban them. Or not. Anyways, whatever. Let's move on. Right off the top. And that person is fucking new too. Hey AP, what's up? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Aw, thanks. That's really sweet. Hey Mike, what's going on? Alright, let's take a moment and let's guess the cards. Let's just take a moment and guess the cards right off the top. Hey, just to let you guys know, I'm doing the horoscopes tomorrow. It would have been nice to talk to that doll about the relationship stuff. It would have been nice. She'd have to clarify certain words. I tell you guys, man, all the time. You need clarity in your expression. You need some clarity, right? Like, my ex is coming back. I'm excited. I can't wait to see him again. Or my ex is coming back. He wants to take the kids. Or my ex is, what the fuck? We need a little bit more clarity. My ex is coming back. I'm so nervous. What does that mean? Is he gonna fucking, what's he gonna, like, we need a little more clarity. But it appears that you wanted your ex back, and instead of adding more information. You just wasting my fucking time. Okay, next. Let's move on. Let's move on. Let's guess the cards, guys. How is everyone doing? Is everyone having a wonderful day? Hey, Lisa, I hope you're having a wonderful day. Ice wallow. That's funny. Ah, that's so funny. Oh my God. Ice, don't leave, man. Keep coming back. That's so funny. Oh my God. Your name is so funny, my man. Oh my God, that's so funny. I love it. Oh my God. I'm up in Canada, right? So, Ice, wow, that's really funny. Oh my God. Where'd Satan go? I wanted to talk to Satan tonight. Satan will cruise in. Are one of you guys Satan by any chance? Don't be like that. Come back as Satan. It looks good. It looks good to be Satan. It looks good to have Satan on the channel. Like it gives everybody confidence. I'll tell you something. I hope Satan comes back, and if he comes back, I'll tell you guys this as well. Scorpio moon. Oh, very Scorpio tonight. Well, I had a very Scorpio reaction. I misinterpreted her comments. I asked for clarity, and she fucked up. Very Scorpio. Very Scorpio conversation. All right, next. Holy Jesus fucking... You know, it's like that stupid bitch said, all right, fuck you, Sonny. I'm going to take my pity party and my problems and go somewhere else. Fuck you, Sonny. I'm going to take my problems somewhere else. I'm going to take my pity party somewhere else. I'm going to go complain about my ex and be a fucking loser somewhere else. Okay. Go. Okay, go. 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 I'm going to spend my time. Okay, go. Satan. Oh my God, it's great to see you. Ah, Satan. Don't say anything. But are you Ice Swallow is so funny. Hey, Satan, check it out. Check it out. Hold on a sec. You know, I was going for my walk today. I didn't jog today. I went for a walk, and I was thinking, you know, oh man, it's great to see you. It really is. You kind of put me in a good mood. I thought it would have been the empath in me wanted to help Doll, but Doll is clearly just wants to get sex. You got bad guys. That's what I was going to say, man. Okay, so first, Satan. First. Well, first I got something else to say, but I'll save that for the end. The first thing I want to say is, Puddle's pity party. That sounds cute, George. I'll check it out. That'll be cute. First, Satan. Stop devouring worlds. We care about you, man. We don't want you to gain weight. That body, that hot devil body isn't going to last forever. You know what a fat angel looks like? Oh my God. Fat angels. Oh my God. Da Vinci used to paint them by the bunch. so first, just watch, you know, keep working out, you know, stay buff. You don't want to lose your gains. They're so hard to get. Okay, that's the first thing. Oh my God. The second thing is, I'll tell you guys something about, hey Steve, what's up? Oh, it's great to see you. It's great to see that. The second thing is, I was thinking about it as I was jogging, you know, because I think a lot about the angel, because we're gifted here. This is a gifted channel. There's magic on this channel. I don't know where it came from or why it's here, but I do know there's magic on the sunny side. I don't know, again, I don't know where it came from or why it's here, but there's definitely magic on the sunny side. And it really is beautiful. We get grouchy, I get grouchy, try to, you know, whatever. But I was thinking about that Satan thing, and not you, Satan. I was just thinking about some of the stuff that you went through, and I was thinking, you gotta, not, like, as Satan, I'm not Satan, but as Satan, gotta be calm. I understand that you gotta be calm with the whole Hail Satan thing, you know? Or you have to be calm with the whole I'm the new Lord kind of thing, or everyone bow to me, or this kind of thing. Satan in particular has to be Always getting player. You stop that. You gonna? I know you eat empty worlds. I know you eat empty calories, motherfucker. I know you eat the empty calories. But here's the thing. What's important about the Satan thing. And I'm really happy to see you, and I'm glad you're here. And you're always, always welcome here. Even if just having fun, or if you get mad or vent or something, it's always welcome, even if we disagree. That doll person is more than welcome. She took off for some reason. I said, but the one thing that doesn't sit well, and the only real thing that doesn't sit well with me is, well, you know, Satan, your revolution lost, right? And I'm not saying I'm on either side, because I'm clearly gifted, and I'm clearly gifted. Like, I mean, I am in the club, and some of these guys here are in certain whatever clubs they're in. And I just want to say that the whole, so you lost your war, right? You lost your revolution. You lost the revolution. Like, you tried to revolt again. You tried to revolt, and you lost. So when you lose, you can't, it's not really cool. Like, no one really respects a loser, regardless of how much, you know. So we welcome you here, and you're welcome to come and heal, like all entities, right? Everybody's welcome to the sunny side. But the only people in the entire, unless you're a Trumper, okay, and not a Republican, but a Trumper, unless you're a hardcore Trumper, nobody loves a loudmouth loser. Nobody. And so although I believe very strongly in the cause on both sides of the angels, I don't really understand the Garden of Eden, why they keep kicking people out, and I don't understand all of that stuff, because I thought God's supposed to be, you know, infinite, right? And if you're infinite, if God really is infinite, then you probably shouldn't be kicking people out of the Garden of Eden, right? It, by definition, it means it's not really infinite there. Go stand in a corner. See, I'm in Canada. There's so much space. You could just go stand in a corner. You don't really have to get, and your corner is going to be empty by about 5,000 miles. You don't really have to, like, kick someone out of Canada. And so I was thinking about that. You know, so there's nothing, like, and I understand it's a really difficult thing to, you know, be the lord of the underworld. I mean, you're going to develop, like, emotional issues and have eating problems and, like but the problem with the Satan, the problem is running around saying, because again, unless the person is like a real fuck up, no one should worship a loser. no one should worship the losing side. Just my 2 cents. Yeah. Oh, I completely agree with you, man. I really sincerely agree with you. But you're talking about a different time. You're talking about before the event. I'm 100% with you. I totally believe people should try. And if you don't believe in something, like, I believe that you and everyone else should follow what they believe in. I really do. Even if your belief system is fucked up, I didn't say yours is fucked up. I said that even if a belief system is fucked up, or it's based on stupid shit or something, it's better for you as a mind, body, soul person. And let's bring it back to the sunny side, because I'm a Royal Arch Freemason. I'm beyond not political. I'm here to help get you. By definition, I'm supposed to help take you to the promised land. Like, that's by definition is what I'm supposed to do. And so I don't really give a fuck about any of this. But what I do care about is the stuff that goes on inside of you guys. I really, really care about all of them, you guys, and everything that goes on inside. And sometimes that stuff has to come out, you know, and if it doesn't come out, you're going to get really toxic and really damage yourself. And so you're right. The real losers are the ones who can't get it out. And sometimes getting it out, you know, you got to go with what you believe in. It doesn't have to be right. It doesn't have to be wrong, but you have to get it out. And sometimes when you get it out, they don't listen to you, right? You don't just have to get it out, but you have to feel. There's another thing there, which is really weird, but it's a thing that in addition to getting it out, you want the other side to sort of feel like that they understand you, right? That's kind of a weird kind of thing. And like maybe I didn't describe that in a very like 100% kind of way, but that's the kind of the thing that has to happen. Now some people don't give a shit if anyone understands them. I don't know that that's really part of the thing, but you got to get it out. And the real losers are the ones who don't. The real losers are the ones who don't try. I totally agree with you. Um, I really do agree with you. But having said that, man, if you're gonna fight the king, if you're gonna go up against the champ, you better fucking win, man. You better bring a little bit more. You know, when you get as someone who goes up against heavyweights all the time, you know, I'm a heavyweight here, and I go up against heavyweights. Holy shit, you better bring some fucking gas when you show up to the party. Oh my god, it's fucking mental tough there. Holy fuck, the competition is good. Holy shit, they can fucking swing hard. Holy jeez, you better got your game better be fucking tight when you enter into the ring and against some big speed company, man. Holy shit. But that's just my 2 cents on that. Anyways, here we go. That's our philosophy on the sunny side. Anyway, Satan, it's great to see you, man. stay out of trouble and watch the carbs, man. Watch the carbs, player. All right. What happened, guys? But it's great to see you. So what else is going on? Panda's cool. Oh my god. You tried to help people? Oh wait. Hey Annie, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful day. One sec. Navi said she tried to help people. And someone gave you scalding hot black coffee? Oh my god. Round 2 is coming. Round 2 is good, playa. I'm down with round 2 as well. I am 100% down with round 2 as well. I really am. I really am. I really do believe that sometimes you have to try twice, or 3 times, or 4 times. I do believe that. I do. I know I'm cool with that too. So Navi said, it took so many years to try again and find faith in herself. Well, you know, excuse me. Hold on. Thanks, Annie. Who are you guys? Okay, hold on. I'll talk to Annie in a sec. Steve, there are a lot of people who want I don't get paid to do the horoscopes anymore. I just don't. The newspapers closed down. I don't get paid to write horoscopes anymore, and they take 2 full days to do. And you guys weren't sharing the horoscopes. That's the other thing. My numbers weren't increasing. You guys weren't sharing the horoscopes. My membership went flat. And so I wasn't getting paid. The horoscopes weren't growing, so I stopped. And we're doing the psychic stuff now. But I tell you what I'm going to do. Tomorrow, believe it or not, on the schedule tomorrow, I am doing the horoscopes. But the horoscopes are going to be members only. And then on Monday, I will release the video for public. And I'm going to keep doing that now. Now that we have members, I'm going to be doing the live stream for the members, and then I'm going to release the horoscope a little bit. Anyways, it's great to and I'll tell you something. Even though I'm scolding you guys, I didn't plan on scolding you guys. I planned on picking the cards right off the top. I played meditation and music and everything, but that, you know, whatever. That chick kind of threw me off a little bit. But I'm going to take my pity party and leave, motherfucker. Okay, whatever. Hey, Gabrielle, what's up? It's cool, Steve. It's all cool. We're going to, but you can't keep coming back. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. It's great to see you, but that's okay. All right, next. So, SLC, I don't know. Mama and Papa Sunshine are in pretty rough state. They're Mom. I don't know what to say. I don't really know what to say. They don't have doctor's appointments for a while. Like, I don't know. I know my mom has a CAT scan, an MRI, I think, for all the stuff she went through. She has an. So here's what's on top. So my dad is doing his thing. It's very difficult, and he's doing it. And my mom and I, we are going to the dentist, and so it's really. And this week, my mom's going to the dentist, and I'm going to go a little later than that, or I have to go to Chicago. I might change everything and go to the dentist when I come back. But I thought I thought it was a good idea for my mom to go to the dentist before she goes back on chemo, or she goes back on different types of treatment. Chemo's not working. They got to find something else to work for her. So that's what she's doing, and it's pretty tough. SLC's in Chicago. She's doing her own thing. All right. Anyways, horoscopes coming back tomorrow, guys. We're doing horoscopes with the memberships. Tomorrow, when I get back from my jog, we're doing straight into the horoscopes tomorrow. So, I'll tell you guys something. I really do appreciate it. A number of people actually, even though I was grouchy about, because you guys just don't fucking get it. I had 200 fucking thousand people read my shit every fucking week, and it's dropped down to like 200. If any of you fucking guys went from 200 fucking thousand every week to 200, and you're not getting paid, you would say fuck you as well. So, now, sit on that for a while. You guys, you show me one of you people who has 200,000 fucking anything, and then drop to 200 and tell me that you continue to do it. So, that's the deal. But, I'm telling you, I do appreciate, a number of people have messaged me saying they missed the horoscopes, and they're going to come back. They're coming back starting tomorrow, but they're going to be live for members, because I don't like the trolls when we do the horoscopes. So live for members. Trolls are fine any other time except horoscopes. So live for members, and then I'm going to make the video for everyone else. All right, next. Oh, that's sweet, Navi. Thanks, Navi. Well, I'm here for those stuff. Well, hey! Well, thanks, Navi. That's really sweet. And thanks for the emojis. The emojis are really cute. And hey, Gabrielle, we're going to guess the cards in about 2 minutes. Hey, Kat, what's up? Well, that's the deal, And me. You're a troll. That's okay. Be a troll is all right. Be a... You gotta make me laugh. And Ice. I like looking at the stars through the horoscopes as well. No, Annie, I'm going to stop the Patreon shortly, because I can't just, I need a day to figure it out. I can't just add people to the stream like I used to be able to. I don't know. I just can't add it. And I also can't figure out how to give memberships for free. They're only $5. So I wanted to, and I've been trying, because Sue is having trouble, a couple of SunnySiders having trouble joining. So I was going to do that, but I can't really figure that, I can't really do it. There's some gifting thing, but I can't really do it. And so, although I tried to do it, but I'll send a message out to the Patreon and tell where we're switching over again. All right. I'll do it. I'll send a message out. All right, Ice. Oh man, I love looking at it as well. I love looking at the stars through the horoscopes. You know what I really like? Oh no, are we glitching? Oh my god. You know what I really like? Oh, it's okay. Some parents are a little sick. Gabrielle, what's up? Why are you confused? We're jumping all over the place here. I do love looking at my horoscope through the stars. And Kat says we developed faith in ourselves by keeping promises to ourselves. Yeah, you really do develop faith in yourself by keeping promises. Yeah, I agree with that. That'd be a nice saying. You know what? I used to write sayings down for you guys. It was really fun. I not write down sayings for you guys, I used to steal your sayings. I didn't steal them because I didn't do anything with them, but there was a time I used to copy your sayings and I used to leave them in the description box for later on, but I never used them for anything. It was pretty cool. I liked them. I liked it. I like that. I like this. I like Ice says I like looking at the stars through my horoscope. I think that's romantic, actually. Kat says you develop faith in yourself by keeping promises to yourself. That's another thing. Those are really cute. Oh, and me, I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to do it. I read it, like, it just, I don't think I can do it. All right. What's up with you, Gabrielle? What's stressing you out? What's stressing you out? Well, you know what? As far as, I don't think, here's what I don't think. Here's what I do think. I think you should let people, you don't know what do you mean? You think there's a problem with the memberships? Okay, whatever. Good. I'm not sure what you mean with what's happening with the SueJ. What are you guys talking about? You guys are talking about here. All right, I'm not sure what these guys are talking. I'm not sure what everybody's talking about either. All right, next. Next. I'll tell you what I think, though. I don't think it's right to go in and tell someone else what to do. I really don't think it's a good idea to go in and tell someone else what to do. I don't. And so, like, I wouldn't tell Satan what to do, right? I think he should have fun. And all of these guys, even teasing as a troll or whatever, I wouldn't tell them, like, they can go live their lives and do their things the way they want to do it. I believe in that. I very, very much believe in freedom of expression, and freedom of belief, and I believe you should have a right to choose. And your right doesn't even, and I don't even think it needs to be informed. I think you can make stupid ideas and do stupid things. It's fine. Part of the, it's part of the process is to be, no one here is perfect. And so, and most of us are quite flawed. And so, I don't think so. So I think it's important to let people do their thing. I wouldn't normally step in to stop something. I'm not an overly good Samaritan, although I'm kind of a good Samaritan. I believe in responsibility for your actions. I believe in responsibility for the things you do and say and believe. I believe you're responsible for your, I believe you're responsible for yourself. And that's what I believe. That's what I believe. So, and I don't think that, and I don't think, well, that's what I believe. I believe you're responsible for yourself. In Freemason, we recall it within your cable toe. You have a responsibility to yourself first. Freemasons try and brainwash you a little bit and say, to yourself and your family. But there's a thing. You, family, neighbors, neighborhood, like it goes from inside out in Freemasonry because of the circle, right? The concept of the circle. And your circle grows. It's a Freemason concept. But I don't know that, and it works well, boundaries and shit, right? But I don't know that I'd be quick to jump in and tell people how they should do whatever they do. I really don't. And you know what? Hey Beast, what's up? Gabriella's overstimulated. Maybe. Actually, the chat's jumping around a little bit. There was a little bit of a pity party thing at the beginning, which kind of set me off in a negative direction, but let's calm down. I don't know what you mean by cut-ins, Anne. And I don't know what you mean by cut-ins. I really don't know. That's a good question. How can you be responsible without the cut-ins? That's a good question. I know, Beast. Satan's welcome here. Satan's welcome on the channel. I love it. And I love all the new names. Go up to the ice. Helby, say the ice name out loud. You're gonna love it. Oh my god, say the ice guy out loud. It's fucking hilarious. Ice is fucking hilarious. Oh my god. I know, Beast. I know. It's all cool. Actually, I like it. I like it. There's room for, this is a magical channel. There's room for, man, if you guys want to walk around and say you're a unicorn, then you better be prepared for someone else to walk in and say they're Satan. It's that simple. If you want to walk around and say you're a nymph fairy, then you better be prepared to have some demons around here. And the sunny side, that's a rainbow for a reason. We accept all magical, I haven't said this in a long time, but for those who, newish to the channel, all magical creatures are welcome on the sunny side. Every single fucked up one of you. So the sunny side is a safe place for people of special abilities and their friends and their detractors. So, all right, next. SLC sent me a bunch of messages. So let me just check my messages and then we'll guess the cards and move on. We'll guess the cards early. We'll guess the cards. Maybe we'll do it twice tonight. We'll guess the cards and then we'll spin the wheel. Oh, man. Oh, it's okay, sexy. Hold on. Oh my god, you got it right. Ice is fucking hilarious. Ice is fucking hilarious. Oh my god, I know it's funny. All right, let's go on. Let's guess the cards. All right, guys, let's do it. Let's guess the cards, and then we'll settle in. We'll guess the cards. I'll spin the wheel a little bit, and then we'll move on with things. So Sue's on the wheel. Dr. P's on the wheel. Ginger's not here yet, but whenever she gets here, I'll put her on the wheel. Whoever shares the video is going to get put on the wheel for a chance to win a reading tonight. Annie paid it forward tonight, so that's the deal. All right, here we go. All right, what do we want to say? All right, so let's do it. Let me settle down again. Let me resettle down. I want to say something to Gabrielle. I'm all in. Yes, be it, do it. See, Gabrielle is a tyrant siren. That's right. Who likes to lead men to their deaths in exchange for their treasures. I'm totally down with that. Oh yeah. That's right. That's right. If you guys haven't figured out what I am yet by my attitude, the fucking rings around my eyes, because like what I've got, like if you haven't figured that out yet, then like, I don't know how the fuck you haven't figured it out yet. Just, with all this new age bullshit going on, how the fuck haven't you figured? All right, next. All right, next. Satan's going to be protected. Satan's safe here. Don't worry about it. We're all safe here. And those aren't the only magical ones here. There are a lot of magical creatures on the sunny side going by a lot of different names here. You guys are safe with me. All right, next. Let's do it. All right, TN is in the house. TN, K1, you guys are magical. That's for damn sure. Let me shuffle the cards. Holy shit. How long have we been online so far? Man, that was really, man, that kind of shit really fucking bugs me. We had 2 people tonight come on and say, who the fuck, why would you? Sit on that for a second. I went from 200 fucking thousand every week to 200. I don't give a fuck if 5 of you leave. Right? 10 of you leave. I don't give a fuck. except for Annie, except for Stephanie K, and Stephanie K and Michael, nobody else is fucking paying tonight. So like, I don't give a fuck. So, holy shit. Next. Next. Oh my god. You guys are losing your fucking psychic. Whatever. Oh my god. Alright, let's calm down. Let's calm down. Maybe if I get really grouchy, I can pick the cards. We're gonna do it twice tonight, guys. We're gonna pick the cards now, and we're gonna pick them a little later. It is, man. It is the home for magical creatures. Oh my god, that's like the... What did they call that? What's the name of that movie, man? Anyways, it was pretty good. I don't know, that was a great movie. It was pretty cool. No, this is the safe place. This is a safe place for magical creatures. I'll tell you something, though. Magical creatures talk differently. They get angry easy. Magical creatures get angry easy. They're emotional. They're really fucking smart. Like, really fucking smart. And they're, magical creatures are fucking scary. You guys don't get it. Ghosts don't scare me. Spirits don't scare me. Magical creatures scare the absolute fucking shit out of me. And I scare the shit out of them. So I really do. I really do. I see magical creatures literally duck and dive under tables when I come in the room. It's really funny. They scare the shit out of me too. Alright, let's do it. Alright, let's do it. SLC is good. You guys are good? Okay. Let's pick the cards. Oh, well, the moon card is staring at me. I'm going to take a moment and say, for SLC, okay, not for me, but SLC didn't guess, but I have these cards staring at me right here on my screen that you guys can't see. I'll do it. I'll show you what's staring at me. Well, it's right here. Right? So for SLC, I'm going to say the moon card, and she often picks the devil. So I'm going to say the moon and the devil for SLC, but not me, for SLC. All right, let's calm down. I think we have, and I started with meditation music tonight. Oh my God. Well, I'm going to have to train myself to react differently now. I'll work on it. I am working on it. All right, next, let's try and focus again. So what are your cards, Sonny? As you start off the night, what do you say? I say the Chariot. Oh God, I say the Chariot. I do say the Chariot. I really do. I say the Chariot. I say the... I say the Chariot. I want to say the Star card, but I don't know if I believe that. I'll say the Chariot. I'll say the Star card. I'll say... the Three of Cups, because I'm in kind of a good mood. Three of Cups, and what do you guys think? Three of Cups, Chariot, Star card, because I'm all thinking about journey right now, but I'm not in any rush to do anything. But at the same time, I'm not really waiting either. I'm just taking it really easy, and I'm actually getting ready to teach you guys a lot of shit. But and there's no hold up in teaching the stuff. It's all, I was spending all today doing the stuff for you guys. And anyways, Three of Cups, and I say the Six of Coins. Six of Coins is giving, right? I say the Six of Coins, giving with strings attached. There we go, Six of Coins. Hey Jalen, what's up? It's great to see you. Don't pay for anything on the channel. Jalen, don't send me any money. Don't PayPal anything. I'm not reading your cards, so don't do it. just guess the cards. Hey Rock, what's up? All right, sweetheart. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Star card, nice. Hey, that's cool, AP. All right, here we go. Kat says Tower reverse. Nice. Mike is Six of Wands. What do you mean by made contact? You mean like What do you mean by made contact? You mean like, or do you mean like, or do you mean like, or do you mean like, what do you mean? That made contact is a little vague coming from the beast. Okay, hold on. All right, next. Lisa says the devil. Navi says she's scared of skunk. Oh my god. It happens. Life is okay with a good scare. They're pretty scary, I gotta say. All right, next. All right, let's do it. Anyways, Jalen, it's it really is good to see you. No, Jalen, it's not what you think. It's not what you think either. It's just that I don't want any drama with my paperwork right now. Like in the last couple of weeks, I can't, because I'm getting ready to teach the classes, and the classes require, I don't want any paperwork problems, and that's going to give me problems. So let's just chill it out. 3 of Wands, 6 in Cups, and Lovers. Huh. That's interesting. All right, Kat says 7 of Swords. Come on, Jalen, pick the cards. Jalen, Casey, make her pick some cards. Come on, guys. Jalen, pick some cards. Come on. Come on, let's... Not me, man. I know how to astro project. I just can't really do it that often. I can't. For me to do it, I have to be awake for a long time. I know it sounds weird, but that's how I do it. Gabrielle says 9 of Cups. Hey, Dr. P, what's up? Wands, the well-hung man. What? What? Oh my God. Okay, hold on. Okay. Oh my God, we're having one of those nights. Oh my God. Dr. P says the 6 of Wands, the well-hung man, and the World. Pam, we're guessing the tarot cards, not making our 9/11, our 11/11 wish. You save the wands, save those 6 wands and the well-hung man for the 11/11 wish thing, and let's do the tarot cards. All right, fuck, I'm just being an idiot. All right, next. All right, everybody. The Hierophant, good guess. Okay, here we go. You get make me laugh. Okay, here we go. Let's shuffle it up and do it. And Sue's guesses are down already. Tower. You guys ready? We're gonna do it twice. Oh shucks. Hold on, I didn't put the timestamp in. Oh my God, I bitched for an hour. Oh fucking hell. I'm just saying. I'm not saying. I'm just saying. Mike is like, you guys, what's wrong with you guys? We're guessing the tarot cards. We're guessing it. Say, you guys confusing 11/11 with guess the tarot cards, but that's okay. That's okay. Oh my God, the well-hung man and the King of Wands. It depends where it's hanging. It depends where it's hanging from, I gotta say. All right, one more on. Oh my God, you guys are crazy. Okay, hold on. Oh my God. All we're gonna do is sit here is make sex jokes and guess tarot cards? Probably. Okay, everybody cool. 6 cards, and we'll do it again. Steve, you're absolutely right, man. It's fine. Actually, venting is fine. Venting is fine. 11/19. Here we go. Too bad for everybody. Here, I'm going to cut the deck again, okay? Cut the deck. No cheating. Let's do it properly. Cut the deck again. Cut it in 3. Oh, shit. I just saw the moon card go inside. Okay, well, it's not going to be the moon. So here we go. Here we go. And first up. Boom. 4 of Cups reversed, guys. Ay. Okay, so here we go. The cards are getting serious now. I was joking, and I really was just goofing around. But, like, the 4 of Cups reversed doesn't look like it's goofing around. The 4 of Cups, um, is the card of dreaming of a brighter future, right, guys? Rock. Okay, the Four of Cups is daydreaming for a brighter future. Hey guys, I have a little bit of a question for you guys. So tomorrow is the horoscopes again, and if you can't attend live, it's fine because it's members only live. But the question is, oh yeah, no cheating. But do you guys want me to do 6 cards or 3 for the weekly horoscopes? Because like 6 is a lot, man. All right, well we'll see. Okay, 4 of Cups reversed. So I mean, it's a lot when I have to spin it. It's a lot when I have to put it up. It's not a lot when I. It's okay. It's okay. I'll figure it out. It's just that I'll use a mouse on my computer. I'm using a PC. I'll use a mouse. All right, next. So the 4 of Cups, guys. This is daydreams. This is longing for something better, but it's like goes on to the 5 of Cups, right? It's not the greatest thing, and I do look at some of the reversals as going back, and then the 3 of Cups is a card of a bit of a celebration. So you're daydreaming about something. It's probably not going to come true right away, right? So you're going to have to deal with it. An owl landed on your porch at 1:11 a.m. That is so cool. Never mind. All right, next. Oh, fuck! I am fucking awesome. Holy Jesus, fuck! I swore. Oh, I gotta delete that. Oh my god. Oh my god. And I cut the deck. And we picked the Chariot card. Go Sonny. Go Sonny. Go Sonny. Oh. I was just sitting here chilling out with you guys, and I was like, 4 of Cups, thinking about this and that. Chariot. There you go. Man, bam. Next. Oh my god. Anyone else say the Chariot card? Oh my god. It feels good to get them again. Oh. Well, there we go. Chariot card. Well, I said the Chariot card because on one hand, the Chariot card does, oops. The Chariot card does have it is a bit of victory coming your way. Some people say the Chariot card is one of the cards of victory. It means you have to take control of the situation and go for it, right? Don't let people push you around. Take control of the situation and go for it. Unfortunately, it's reversed, guys. So I have a feeling people are pushing you around, and it's going to be difficult to accomplish some things. So it looks to me, anyways, that right now we have a situation where, like your hopes and dreams, the things you want to have happen, it's not necessarily happening. You have to be careful because if you push through right now with the Chariot reversed and the 4 of Cups reversed, you're going to reach things like apathy, and you're going to be ill-prepared or unprepared for the attacks that you're going to be faced with. So be very, very careful before you push through. Oh, Lisa got it too? Okay, everybody calm down. Everybody. Thanks, Tian. That's really sweet. Hold on. I got you. Let me just switch all this before I forget, because it's a lot easier for me to find it later on when I put these S's here. S and S. Shit. Guys, this new internet thing is really tricky. And Sonny. Wow, I wasn't even trying. I didn't even think I'd get anything. I didn't even think. I was all grouchy, man. I was all grouchy. Oh my god. I was all grouchy. We got it anyways. Oh my god. All right, next. Here we go. All right, next. Next. Next, the Knight of Cups, guys. So there. Oh shit, my cards are going out of order here. Sorry, I'm putting them down on the ground, but they have to be, or I'm putting them on the thing beside me, but they have to stay in order so I can see them. Then we have the Knight of Cups. Here we go, Knight of Cups. So the Knight of Cups, right? Knights rushing around emotionally. This Knight of Cups thing is often rushing around like with your head cut off a little bit. Not rushing around with your head cut off. I'll tell you guys, this is right set up. I'll tell you guys what's going on here. It does appear that people are in a bit of a daydream. Like people are romanticizing about things. Unfortunately, it looks as if you're not really prepared to make these things come true. It very clearly looks like you're not prepared to make them come true. Whether you're not willing to put in the work, or you're not willing to do this or do that, pretty straight up. All right, next. Boom! King of Swords, right? This is a guy who tends to know a lot, right? He tends to have everything under control. Not necessarily under control, but I guess if you need some advice, guys, if you're looking for advice, seriously, if you're looking for advice, you're going to have to brain it out. Now, I don't know if you guys are looking for, like the King of Swords says, if you need any information, it's going to be there. Or you're going to be pretty good at ferreting out the information. The King of, so in the Marchese deck, the guy describes it as this. He drew the picture of the King of Swords without any hair, okay? Like you can see the Knight of Cups, this guy has, he's wearing a helmet, whatever. But this guy was drawn without any hair to symbolize like his connection to, like he said, there's nothing between this guy and what he thinks or the energy that's around him. Not that that means anything. It just means someone's going to be there with answers for you. Not really a big deal. Next. What did SLC say? She said what did I say SLC was going to say? Do you guys remember? Yeah, very cool. Very cool. Did you guys remember what, before I turn the card over, do you remember what SLC said? She said the moon, and did she say the devil? Fuck, I can't remember what I said for SLC. Anyways, finally the devil. So next up is the devil. This is really neat because we're talking about Satan all night long. Did I say SLC said the devil card? All right. Rock, did you say the devil? Oh, SLC said the devil. All right, devil and the moon. All right, up she goes. Oops, SLC. Oh my god. Well, I don't know about you guys, but we're definitely pretty good over here. What was that, guys? The devil in the moon, right? SLC said the devil in the moon. Nice. Hey, we're doing pretty good. How are you guys doing as far as the guessing is concerned? So, the hermit? No, SLC wouldn't say the hermit. She sometimes says the hermit. Actually, the hermit, I'm looking, I put the cards down here, right? All right, next. The devil, here we go. What are you guys saying? Lisa, Lisa, you're in the description, but I got you already. Lisa's in there, I'm in there, SLC's in there. All right, watch out for goofing around, guys. The devil, goofing around, giving into pleasure, carnal desire, right? Doing your thing. But I think you guys are going to know what you're getting involved in. With the King of Swords, I have a feeling you guys are going to know what you're getting involved in. But the devil says you're going to goof around and blame it anyways. You know, I'm going to warn you guys about something in this reading. The Knight of Cups is running around in an infatuated mode. It's like a teenager in love. If you can imagine a teenager in love with all the hormones, that's what the Knight of Cups, like, literally is. It's a knight who's in love. And the devil, anyways, the devil's on this side. So watch out for shirking responsibility, right, guys? Watch out for blaming other people. Just watch out for little problems. But I don't necessarily see the devil as a bad card, like, or it's difficult, although it means your work isn't going to get done and you're going to blame other people. It doesn't mean someone's going to stand in your way either. Just be cool with it. All right, next. On your 300-year wish list, Mike got the King of Swords. All right, hold on. Mike, right on. Oh, shit. I got you, Mike. All right, next. Hey, you guys are doing pretty good. I gotta say, one more card. I gotta say, guys, I'm really impressed. I didn't expect to. I was in a pretty good meditative mood, and then I got a little grouchy with that chick. I really wanted to. I was gonna say, if she wants the guy to, like, she wants her ex back, then I really wanted to talk. It was going on, but whatever. Oh my God, Lisa's on fire. Okay, last card, and then we'll spin the wheel. Here we go, last card. Boom! Priestess. Hey guys, anyone say the Priestess? High Priestess, guys. Someone is standing in your way for something. You guys know what happens in the story. Tarot meets the... Anyways, whatever. The Priestess stands in Tarot's way. So it indicates something is hidden from you. It does indicate that information is going to be revealed. It's kind of the entire point of the scroll. We have a ritual of this in Freemasonry. If it, not in the Royal Arch, if anyone wants to know about that, go watch a conspiracy movie. But this card is represented in the Royal Arch. We have an entire degree, or there's a part of a degree that's represented to this. Important one, actually. Anyways, it means information is on the way. All right, we did it. We did it. Yeah, you guys are doing awesome tonight. Someone said Judgment. Judgment was the next card. Oh, I think it was Sue said Judgment. I wonder what Sue said. Sue's stuff is written down in the description box. I'm not entirely sure what. Don't remember what she said. Oh my God, I can't believe we got them to. I wasn't really expecting it. I said we were going to guess twice because I was like not really expecting it. But we did it. We did it. We really are psychic. Holy fuck. Wow, we getting arrogant and stuff too. Well, I'm getting arrogant. But holy fuck. Oh my God, I didn't expect to get it. Go ahead, Gabrielle. Did the moon come up? No, the moon didn't come up. I thought the moon. I didn't think the moon. SLC said the moon. But like... I think we're a little past. What's up, Gabrielle? Go ahead. Ask the question. Whenever you're ready. There might be a delay, right? Because there's a delay. You guys screwing around. Alright, here we go. Just give me a second. Oh, I can't believe it. We're really honestly getting them. It's really... I didn't even expect it. Whoops. Oh, shucks. Oh, no, shucks. Oh, shit. Okay, here we go. I did it. Next. What's up, guys? All right, enough screwing around. Who's up next? Okay, whoever shared the video, let me know, and I will put you on. I'll put you right now, and we'll see if there's a reading. No, I disagree with that, Gabrielle. You see, Gabrielle, that's not what happens in the story, and that's not what it means. You're using keyword. I don't want to disagree with anyone here, and I agree with those meanings, but you're not. But I agree with what you're saying, but there's more to it than what you're saying. The priestess means someone standing in your way, quite literally standing in the way. She is standing between the pillars, blocking Tarot from going through. She stops Tarot from moving on. She hides the secrets of the veils, and she presents Tarot with a scroll of information. All of that's in the card. I'm telling what's happening. Your description is what you're doing is applying adjectives to what's happening. I'm describing what's happening, and you are describing adjectives. And so you're saying adjectives describing what's happening. It's all that's going on here. I'm saying she presents Tarot with a scroll. She very clearly does, and it's in the fucking picture. And so what are the words that you want to use? It says she's going to slow Tarot down and present him with information, because that's exactly what happens in the. That's exactly what the card is doing. And so the priestess may be a person of mystery, very clearly, because she just arrived. Actually, the magician and the priestess are both people of mystery. But the priestess is represented by the moon, so she has a mystical, almost silvery quality to her. Um, it doesn't necessarily it so when you're talking about retreat and reflection of the situation, what's happening is she holds Tarot back. She stops Tarot from running off. The magician excites Tarot and she tells Tarot to slow down. And you were describing that with the words retreat and reflect on the situation, because that's what she makes Tarot do. She says, Tarot, do you really want to do that? It's not the situation. So that's what's going on. So I hope that clarifies things. You very much are looking at things and applying descriptive words to, you're using adjectives. You're describing the queen is mysterious. I'm describing what the queen is doing. I'm using adverbs. You're using adjectives. I would like to see you start using adverbs. What is going on? What's going to happen? And I believe if you can combine your adverbs, what are they doing? With your adjectives, how would you describe what you see? Then you're going to have a more clear reading. Otherwise, you're just going to be kind of, using adjectives. You're not going to be, it's kind of, anyways, that's what it is. So that's what it is. So good luck. Good luck. Next. Thanks, Moonlight. You'll be up in a sec. Rock, you're on the list. Does that make sense, Gabrielle? Do you understand how that works? Do you understand? So by stopping Tarot, right, she's encouraging Tarot to reflect. She's encouraging Tarot to look inwards and decide if that's what he really wants to do. All right, well, there you go. There you go. I hope that clarifies things. I very seriously hope that clarifies things, but maybe it does. Fuck, maybe it does. I wish you the best on your journey. Next. Moonlight. I actually don't see how that doesn't make sense. I'm not in the real mood. I'm not really in the... Next. Yeah, no, it's something you should learn another, for those of you, you should learn, you should do whatever you want. I wish you the best. And I don't really care. So, I hope that clarifies things, but your basic understanding of the English language should have put that through your brains already. But I wish, but I do get it. I do. You need a read for Trevor. All right, we'll do it. Your tarot cards are all different. Oh my God, this is getting arduous for me. So, all right, Moonlight is up. Moonlight, and then we'll spin the wheel. But that's what it means. But that's what's going on, guys. You have to, whatever. Whoops. Hey, Moonlight, can you type in Trevor's information, please? I'm having difficulty finding it. I'm actually having difficulty finding a bunch of the charts. I might have actually deleted a bunch of charts. And MoonLight, I don't see your chart here either. I really don't. Your chart's not coming up, and either is Trevor's. And I think Trevor was with you. I think Trevor was listed under MoonLight. Oh my God, MoonLight, I need you to type in Trevor's information. I just can't find it. All right, and then we'll get back to everything. Oh, thanks. Thanks, MoonLight. We got it right here. Oh, it's all the same shit, Gabrielle. Actually, you know what? It's not all the same shit. But that stuff's the same shit. I don't know what to say. I don't really know what to say. I'm not so good with the adjectives. You guys know I'm not so good with the adjectives. I'm just not. And I don't pretend to be good with the adjectives. I'm really good with telling a story in motion, recapping the story. I try not to use adjectives. I don't know what to say. I want to say, because I very clearly do that in astrology. I very, very clearly do that in astrology. But in astrology, I also very clearly tell you guys the story. I'll say that again. In the tarot, I kind of stick to the story. And I move forward and backwards in the story. And to whatever is whatever. And I don't really give a shit. But but as far as but I also describe the symbols of the cards, right? And so I would like to hear some descriptions of the card, like why is there a pomegranate? What are the 4 veils that the priestess is hiding? What do they mean? What does the scroll mean? Where does it come from? I know exactly where that comes from. I went through a fucking ritual for it. But like, I don't necessarily know where everything about every card comes from. I really don't. And that doesn't count, because that card, I really did do that in the Royal Arch. And that's like the only one. But for the other ones, I don't, and to answer the other question, hold on a sec. I don't think, hold on. I don't think using adjectives is cold reading. Hold on, that's a really good question. And you guys need to be on top of this. You guys need to watch out. You guys need to be careful out there. Cold reading is different. Cold reading is, and there are techniques people use with cold reading. There are language techniques. If you want to be a mentalist on stage, there are techniques you use to be a mentalist. There are techniques for cold reading that you can use as a mentalist on stage. There really, really are. There are a whole bunch. And some of them are like magical word kind of things. A technique. It's pretty neat. Some of them are a looped skip. It's a thing. But cold reading is kind of like, I'll tell you what an example of cold reading is. It's like saying, it's like looking at someone or thinking someone is a certain way and saying, when you were young, you probably you have a scar on your left knee from when you were young. And that's like a guess. That's an educated guess based on a particular type of person you might guess. And then they might say, yeah, right? It's a really vague assumption. A cold reading is a very vague assumption, and then moving inwards. And I just answered, if you guys just bear with me a sec, on the cold reading thing for just 1 second. So a hypnotist asked me a question, right? A couple of days ago on Facebook, and the question was, he was looking for an induction to use on stage, and he's wondering what he should do. And I was explaining to him the hypnosis for the show starts way before they come on stage. Like, I would start it when they're walking into the building, have the music playing, create the buzz, do what you can do. It starts right away, long before, so that by the time they walk up to the stage, they're, the somnambulists are ready to go. So, but I also said something else to them, right? So forget that. So the same follows true for cold reading. So if you're going to see someone who's going to cold read you, like if you went to see a mentalist, there's a presupposition there that, and as such, he's going to throw out things like, I'm getting a hit from someone who had this happen to them recently, because by and large, those are the kind of people who are going to go there, right? For that kind of show. Just like people who worry about if they're not going to be able to hypnotize anyone on stage. And it has happened to me before. But for the most part, people come to your show because they want to be hypnotized or they want to see it, right? So that's the correlation between the cold reading and I'm just using a hypnosis example to help you with the cold reading thing. But the cold reading thing is going to say something like you're 32 years old, you've never been married, so like you had a major relationship, love in your life, there's no wedding ring, so either there was a guy in your life who didn't want to settle down with you for some reason. I sense he might be at a different place in his life. He wanted something and he might not have been clear with you while he wanted it, and you probably waited for him, and now you're moving on to the next thing. And there might be kids involved, and I'm sensing there's an age difference. Maybe not, but someone it hasn't yet got her this going or that going, and there's a tense. That's what cold reading is. And then they'll say, just by looking at your agent, that's what cold reading is. And then you'll say something, and they'll say, oh, this and all that, and oh, this and all that, and then, oh, he's gonna do that. He's probably gonna, and that's that. And so that's what cold reading is. And so when I'm reading the horoscopes, right? When I'm reading your horoscopes, I try really hard not to use cold reading or Barnum statements like, oh, your parents didn't love you, right? Or you had a problem with one of your parents. I rarely say that. Like, I do when I'm tired, but I rarely say I say things like, your parents got fucking divorced, period. I say, you went to fucking jail. I say things like, you're getting in a car accident. I say, you have mental health issues, you tried to commit suicide, and you got divorced, and when you were 14 years old, you were abso-fucking-lutely raped, so don't bullshit me. And that's very, very different from cold reading. And I'm actually not that good at cold reading. It takes a lot of studying. Cold reading takes a lot of studying that I'm not interested in. I'm more interested in being real psychic and real hypnotist. And it's why I'm not the greatest at NLP, because it takes a lot of language study that I really put in, but I don't use all that language. I use something different. So I don't know. I'm just reflecting back upon it all. I'm just reflecting back upon it. And anyways, getting back to the original question, which is a great question. No, using adjectives is not cold reading. Using adjectives is if you guys know this, I use a lot of Gabrielle's adjectives that she says. A lot, right? The Two of Cups, card of, well, I don't look at that as card of marriage, but card of union, right? I don't look at the Four of Wands. There's Five of Coins, charity, Six of Coins, giving, right? I look at these things, or or Six of Coins, charity, I guess. But I really listen to you guys. I listen to you guys, and I do read your adjective, how you describe it, and I respect how you look at it a lot. And I use it when your words align with how I'm viewing the thing. Holy shit, I steal your words all the time. Just letting you know when the tarot comes in. But That's not my perspective, and it's not how I do it. Look at it from a different perspective. That's my blah blah. Anyways, enough. Great, great, great question. Great comment. Oh my God, is that Hell Beast? Oh, I'm not sure what you mean by that. Oh, I mean, I'm not sure what and one means like that. All right, enough. All right, let's move on. Gabrielle, I have no idea what they mean. So, that is a good answer. Gabrielle is a big girl. Ha ha ha! Good answer, Gabrielle. Nice. You're right. It'll make sense if it'll make sense if you catch up. Holy jeez, let's move on. Gabrielle's right. It'll make sense if you catch up. I understand what she's saying. I understand her question, and I understand what she's saying. And she understands that even though I get testy, I care. I care more about clarity than I do about anybody being right or wrong. I don't give a shit about what it means. I just we just need to have clarity on the situation. And that's what we do on the sunny side. We have clarity. All right, next. Yeah, it's all a different. It's all. Actually, I'm gonna add on what Navi is saying. I'm just adding Trevor's chart here, but I want to hold on. Where the hell did I put these charts? Okay, hold on. I'm just adding Trevor's chart, but I just want to add to what Navi is saying, and Gabrielle knows this already. So this is it right here, right? This is the idea right here. And so if this is it right here, here's my water and Gatorade bottle. So here's what we're looking at, right? This is what we're looking at. And as long as we're not arguing, if we describe it from this angle, or we describe it from this angle, or we describe it from the top looking down, or we describe it in motion, or we describe it shaken up, or to describe it, like however you want to describe it, you can describe it. But like, I think we should be talking about, as long as we're talking about the same thing in a similar way, then I think we're going to be fine. And there's no real reason to fight about it because we're looking at it from different angles. And this should be quite common sense. Well, this is common sense from my fine arts background at university. This is perspective. This is perspective 101. But like, as long as we're looking at the same thing and talking about the same thing, then I'm cool with it. If we're talking about this, and so we'll go on and on about this, it's fine. We're talking about, but if we're talking about this, and some motherfucker is actually talking about something over there, then it tends to be a problem, right? It's very distracting, and it's not getting to this. We could talk about this and completely disagree, and that's fine. It's difficult, right? And we argue about it, but like, that's okay. But as long as this is what we're doing, and that's what we're doing, we're all on the same page. And but you guys know that's what I think. And I'll tell you guys something. I respect many of your opinions here and viewpoints. So if I don't see Gatorade on this side, right, if you guys are seeing Gatorade here, and I don't have it on my side, you better fucking believe I'm going to listen to Gabrielle's and how she describes it. You better abso-fucking-lutely believe that I have for years now, and I will continue to listen to how Gabrielle describes this, and a number of you, because on my side I don't have it. On my side I have this. But we're still talking about this. And together, we're doing what we do on the sunny side, which is collectively shining light on things, which is the whole fucking point of being in the year 2022. If you studied any astrology of any kind, is the fucking point of being in 2022. It's collective information, and that's what we're doing here. So, that's it. All right, next. I really do care what you guys, and I do steal your keywords all the fucking time, is why I encourage it. Next. Next. Last thing about the Lionsgate, and then we're going to move on. You know, I'll tell you guys, that Lionsgate thing, there are a couple of guys who are going on and on about, there are a lot, and there are a lot of guys, there are a couple of guys with really loud voices going on, and the conspiracy theory astrology or whatever it's like. But you know, the Lionsgate thing, and I'm one of the guys who used to poo-poo it or shout it down or talk negative of it a couple of years ago. But the thing of the matter is, you know, we've gone through a journey here in our studies on the sunny side. You know, we talked about the calendar and how things can be inaccurate in the past, you know, for today and the before. We've talked about the sidereal horoscope versus the tropical horoscope. You see, when I do horoscopes, we talk about planets in motion and which direction they're going. When I read the tarot cards, I read the tarot cards in motion. Oh, hey, Chaley, I hope you're having a wonderful night. We talk about the tarot is moving in this direction and moving in the other direction. We talk about that actively here. Oh my God, what kind of bullshit are we doing tonight? Okay, what else is going on? So, so one of the things that we learned, the growth things of why things like the Lionsgate is so important, like whether you realize it or not, in a very, 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 very simple way that is so profoundly important that it's to everyone on the planet, that it's extremely important. And the most important, one of the most important things, like the Lionsgate, when you see Sirius arrive as the morning star, well, first thing you know, the days are getting shorter, right? So when you see Sirius as the morning star, you see the day, you know the days are getting shorter. You know the nights are getting longer. You know it's going to get colder. You know that soon you're going to have to get the kids ready for school. It means that soon summer is ending. It means, that's what it means, right? You have to get ready. The seasons are changing. You're going to have to get ready, change the clothes. You're going to have to get ready. The trees, the colors are going to change soon. You know, that's what the Lionsgate means. And moreover, on top of everything else, on top of everything that it might, I don't know that it means some kind of fucking, I don't think this time of year is the greatest for manifesting. I don't think you're supposed to manifest when the days get shorter. That seems like the dumbest fucking time to manifest. If you ask me, manifesting when the days get shorter seems like anti-manifesting if you ask me. But you're going to have to ask SLC. She's the witch, okay? I'm the psychic, she's the witch. And so, but that's what it seems like to me. But I'll tell you the most important thing about the Lionsgate. Hey, Jazz, hope you're having a beautiful night. The most important thing about the Lionsgate portal. Do you guys know what it means? It means it's fucking August 8th. That's what it means. So it tells you the fucking day of the year, which is really important when it's like you don't have a fucking iPhone, which was invented in 2007. So that's what it means. It means, unless you walk around, like that's what it means, right? Times are changing now. They are changing. But there was a time before 2007, did you guys know before 2000, but like we used to walk around with these books called daytimers that used to have calendars in them. Like we had daytimers, it was a thing. We were just at the, We still, of course, Jazz. We'll look at your chart. Like, it's a thing. So at the bare minimum, the Lionsgate's important to tell you what you get. Look up in the sky and you say, "Holy shit! There's that big star and there's the sun. Oh, I guess it's August 8th. Oh, I guess I better start getting my clothes ready for the fall. It's going to start to get cold out." It's important. That's what it's important. Mike says the sun returns home. Ooh, that's a good way of looking at it. The sun returns home. I don't really know what that means, but I like it. So maybe the sun returns home. Well, August 8th, right? Right, it returns home. The sun is in Leo. Except that it's not. except that it's not. Right? Except that it might not be. Except that it might not be. That's a good question, Mike. Hold on a sec. Fuck, I am so all over the place tonight. Guys, I super apologize. That thing earlier on threw me off a little. I was like, la 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 la. Chick is like, whatever. But anyways, you have to test. I'm just disappointed in some of the things. All right, here's the Lionsgate. Let's see if we can find it. One sec. Let's just take a moment and see if we can find the Lionsgate happening here, and then we'll see if it actually returns home. I'm not sure. So the sun, so it's nighttime, right? So let's go back a week. We don't have to go that far. We could go, like, it's all doing it right now, right? So let's just go back. Let's go to the morning. All right, there's the light. Can you guys see it? Here it comes. Shit. Let's turn this off. So here we go. Can you guys see this at the bottom here? It's right here. The sun in Sirius rising at the same time. Unfortunately, I don't know, fortunately or unfortunately, the sun is right here. So is that in the constellation? I don't know. I don't know if it is or not, but this is it right here. And the sun is right there. Yeah, the sun is, Mike's right, the sun is going home. Yeah, the sun's going home. I get it. I get it now. I didn't get it a second ago, but I didn't. My brain didn't calibrate it, but I'm getting it now. The sun's going home to Leo. Good answer, man. All right, there you go. It's not really that big of a deal, but it's kind of cool. I think it's kind of cool. Anyways, it's important because it tells us the date and things. Next. What are you guys talking about? The 4 gates of the Lionsgate. Very cool. You got it, Jazz. Aw, thanks, Annie. I was trying, you know. All right, here we go. So, MoonLight. Trevor, Jasmine, and we're going to spin the wheel. So whoever... Holy shit, I forgot somebody. Trevor, Jasmine, and then we'll spin the wheel right now. Hold on, guys. My thing is lagging. All right. All right, let's spin the wheel as well. Everyone remind me who shared the video. Everyone remind me who shared the video, and we'll add you to the list. So I have Sue, and Sue's not here, but Sue, Dr. P, Rocktober. Who else shared the video? The sun returns home. Good answer, Mike. I like that. It's very eloquent. Actually, you guys said some really nice stuff. Oh, Steve, Steve, you're 100% correct. Yeah, the sun, the lion is the symbol of the, I think the lion is the symbol of the sun. I think it is. I think it is. Don't quote me on that. I think the lion is is the symbol of the sun. There was a thing about King Richard the Lion-Hearted, right? There was a thing about him being the sun. Anyways, I don't want to send you guys into a direction that I don't. I say it, I get it wrong all the time, but here we go. All right, next. School started in Texas already? Holy smokes. 4 gates of the Lion's Gate. Did you know, Steve, getting back to that thing about the priestess card? Because the priestess card I know pretty good. Not all the cards I know pretty good, but the priestess. There are 4 veils. In the Royal Arch degree with a priest, there's no priestess in there's no priestess in Freemasonry. But there's, in the Royal Arch, there are 4 veils that you go through as we're going through that degree. It's pretty neat. 4 veils. Definitely 4 veils. All right, next. Who else is going on? Oh, thanks, Lisa. Up you go. Here you go. What's up, Jazz? Oh, man. You must be super busy. Like, super, super busy. Oh, Pam. Oh, no, Pam is there. I've got you on the list. Oh, Mike is here. Okay, Pisces Tarot. Pisces. TN. Pisces T. Ooh, good answer. Good answer. Yes and no. All right, Beast, be cool. The arch in the Royal Arch. Um, it was so the arch is not actually complete. I know in the in Freemasonry the arch is not actually complete. It doesn't get completed until uh, a different thing. It doesn't really get completed in the Blue Lodge. And in the Blue Lodge, although it can represent the sun because it is in the east, the pillars they're in the east, right? Or they're in the west, but porchway or entrance to this temple, yeah, I guess they're. But what's happening is it means conjoined, right? They conjoin, the arch conjoins the 2 pillars, but it's a good one. It's a good, and there's a. You're right. It does to a degree represent the sun. That's a good one. That's a really good one. All right, enough. I don't want to talk about Freemasonry tonight because I don't want to get sidetracked or blasted with some stuff out of the blue. Let me just put Trevor's chart in here. Yeah, what the fuck? I did exactly like this. TREVOR. One sec, guys. May 29th, 1998. Holy fuck. I didn't do anything tonight. May 29th, 1998. 11:31 a.m. in Statesboro, Georgia. All right, MoonLight is here. I don't know what the hell. Except Trevor's here. Although I do know that MoonLight is saved as someone else in my other software. But that's okay. Okay, so this is good. Trevor's good. I have to save Trevor's chart. Jazz's chart. You guys know what? Holy shit. What is... Oh, progressed. Okay. May 14th, 1998. Jasmine is here. All right, here we go. Hey guys, before we go on, and we're going to go on in 1 sec. Before we go on, do you guys know who Solomon Rushdie is? Do you guys know who Solomon Rushdie is? The guy who wrote the Satanic Verses? The guy is, was just attacked, right, in the streets for, because, whatever. I'm not going to say anything negative about it. But there are a couple of things. Okay, so 2 hours, we're going to do our 2 chart. We're going to we'll see what's going on with Jasmine. We're going to see what's going on with Trevor. We'll spin the wheel in after that. And then, so Solomon Rushdie. Okay, you guys know who he is, right? Listen to this. Yeah, you're right. He wrote a book called The Satanic Verses. And it's an interesting story. I didn't read the whole thing. I only really read like 2 pages. They might not have been the same page, same 2 consecutive pages. But, so this guy, so there's a neat, Jasmine's 88. Wait a second. No, hold on a sec. No, you're in 88. No. I've got your birth chart here, Jazz. I don't know what I said, but I've got your birth chart here. No. I had your progress charts up there and some number 2 for some reason. Okay. So, I'll tell you something neat. So, let me just calm down. Okay, so there are 2 people in the news quite a bit now. In sports, there's a basketball guy called Kevin Durant. And in literature and philosophy, there's a guy called Solomon Rushdie, who wrote the Satanic Verses. We'll do the Kevin Durant thing in a second. But here's a real pop quiz. Real pop quiz. For everyone who's studying astrology in the background, anyone who's thinking of taking one of my classes, all this stuff. And we were talking about, I was having the conversation with Gabrielle about seeing things from different sides or stuff. Watch this. I really did learn astrology and keywords. And then I went back and started learning the stories after I learned all the keywords. I very seriously learned it, sincerely learned it like that. And so, but tarot was the other way around. I learned the story first. I liked it. And so if someone is going to write a book like the Satanic Verses, right? It's a very... And I'm going to start using keywords for you guys, and I want you to guess. So this guy, if this guy is going to write a book that is going to be philosophically different from anything else that's out there, right? His concepts of philosophy, his concept of spirituality, his concept of belief and structure and God and religion. Right? And he's getting attacked by it, right? He's getting attacked for his beliefs and his structure. What would you expect to see in his chart? Like, what would you expect to see in Solomon Rushdie's chart? Because I thought, he's getting attacked, so we'll see where he gets attacked. But I don't have his birth time. Here's the thing. I do not have his birth time. But the thing is, I don't know where he got stabbed. Oh, Jazz, we'll get to it in a sec. Oh, Steve, hold on Kevin Durant. You're going to like Kevin Durant. You're going to love it. Just 1 sec. So, with Solomon Rushdie, and it matters what the meaning is, or you're not going to know what the fuck you're looking at. So I'm going to say this. When we go to look at a thing in a chart, on the sunny side here, we usually know what we're going to see or what we're going to go looking for in a chart. We don't read it blind. Like when you read a book, obviously you should read the fucking title of a book. Do you watch a movie and not know what fucking movie you're going to see? So I obviously know. So we're looking in Solomon Rusty's, we're going to look for certain things in his chart. Now I didn't say go look at his marriage or go look at his sex life or go look at his parents or go look at his house or go look at his... I said, this guy wrote the satanic verses, right? And for Satan was in here. Hell Beast is in here. Half of you guys are new age, like new agey people, right? This should be interesting to every single one of you. So because every single one, you're going to have something like this in your chart is why I'm bringing it up. Same with the Kevin Durant thing in a second. So you're going to see the planet of philosophy and astrology is Jupiter. So when I heard that this was up, I was like, oh shit, I should go check out Rushdie's chart because I wanted to see, oh, it's signs of stabbing in his chart, right? Because that's what we're, morbid shit. But then I was thinking before, like, you're going to have to see a guy who has a different philosophy about things. And so it is important. Otherwise, that's just, I don't, I can't even imagine why that's it. But that's why it's important. And when you look at Solomon Rushdie's chart, I don't have his birth time, right? So I put it, oh wait, I do have his birth time. They did have his birth time. I don't have Kevin Durant's birth time. So very, very clearly, when you look at his chart, Jupiter is debilitated. Jupiter is retrograde, and it is totally opposite a very frustrated Mars in Taurus. So that's a very frustrated Mars in Taurus. You could even say that's a debilitated Mars in Taurus, opposite of debilitated Jupiter retrograde. And that very, very clearly, and and that alone, right? That alone is going to cause philosophical differences. That alone, his concept, his belief structure, his spirituality is totally opposite his energy, right? So he's going to be putting his energy away, right? His energy is moving in this direction, right? His Mars energy is moving in this direction, away from his spirituality. Here, that's a Buddha. I drew a big Buddha sitting on a rock, okay? This is his spirituality, which is fucked up, right? It's retrograde. And his energy is flowing in this direction, his Mars away, right? So that's a very clear thing you should see in his chart. All right, and it's sure enough, it's right there. We're not going to look at anything else. Like, we could analyze it. Problems at home. He had to leave. His parents, maybe his parents got divorced, whatever. He keeps getting divorced. He's argumentative, pushes himself forward, whatever. All right, next. So that's Solomon and Rushdie. Next, for all the sports guys out there, and I plan to do a video on this properly, but I know you guys are going to like this. Here's the Kevin Durant stuff, man. Here's the Kevin Durant stuff. Kevin Durant keeps switching from team to team. He very much wants, like, to go play with his friends, right? If a friend says something, he'll go there. He wants to go there. He wants to go there. And he's very indecisive about it. Well, what is the number one sign in the entire zodiac of doing things because someone else wants to do it? Guesses? It's Libra. Oops. Kevin Durant, I'm so proud of myself. These two things, I was thinking, why is Kevin Durant doing all this flake-ass stuff? Why is he following all these losers? But he is a hardcore Libra. Like, he is an honest-to-God Libra. He is a drama queen with his Venus in Leo. He's really stubborn with his moon in Taurus. And with his Mars retrograde in the 7th house, he's always going to break his commitments. Like Mars in the 7th house, divorce, guaranteed, always breaking his commitments, his partnership commitments. This is a really good example. 2 examples of Mars opposing. We just saw Mars opposing Jupiter, right? And now we're seeing Mars opposing the Sun, right? These are 2 examples of it. And Kevin Durant keeps leaving his partnerships. That's what it is. He's always tries to partner up. He always wants to go here, wants to go there. And all right. So I thought that was pretty interesting. For you guys who are studying sports astrology in the background, and you're wondering why the hell Kevin Durant is doing all of this stuff, that's why. If you've also wondered why he's not going to work out with certain things, he didn't work out in Golden State. And for those who followed the channel in the fall, when we were doing Golden State, you'll see the Golden State Warriors have a lot of Capricorn energy. I think Stephen Curry or Steph Curry, I think he's a Pisces or something, I can't remember. But he has a lot of Capricorn energy, and that squares Kevin Durant's Sun and Mars. Kevin Durant does not like it in Golden State. Additionally, LeBron James is a Capricorn, so they're not going to work out. All right, enough. We'll make another video on this some other day. Let's go see what's going on with MoonLight, Trevor, and Jazz. All right, enough. I'm gonna save it for the Sunny. I'm gonna save that stuff. I just wanted to point that stuff out to you guys tonight, but I'm actually gonna save it for the members stuff. All right, let's do it. MoonLight's up. I mean, Trevor's up. Timestamp, and then we'll cruise through. I just thought it was fascinating, man. For like a while, I was thinking, what the hell? Yeah, Steve, I was thinking about it, you know? Steve, I honest to God was thinking about it. Oh no, Erica, that emoji is dark black? Oh my God. All right, I'll find a better peace emoji. I will. Oh, bummer. That, I was trying to figure out why Kevin Durant was doing all that stuff. And just like the Solomon Rushdie stuff where I was like, what the fuck is wrong with, what's up with this fucking guy? And then I'm like, oh, all right, I get it. I was trying to think. I've been thinking about it all summer. What the fuck? What is going to make a basketball, what is going to make someone say, oh, I want to play with that guy. Oh, I want to play with that guy. Oh, I want to play with that guy. It's like a Libra thing. Right, is a very, very Libra thing. And sure enough, he's a Libra. And then the other thing about why didn't he work out in Golden State? Why did he want to leave? What's going on with him? And he shies away from Capricorn energy. He just doesn't jive with Capricorn energy. It's really neat. It's really neat. But we'll do another video on that, like a real video on it, because I thought it was interesting. All right, next. Yeah, I wouldn't fuck with a Taurus. So, like, I wouldn't fuck with a Taurus. Taurus is the only sign I absolutely wouldn't fuck with. They just leave them alone. Taurus is beautiful. Leave Taurus alone. Just leave them alone. And I'll defend the Taurus. Just leave them alone. All right? And the crabs. I argue with crabs all the time because they're fucking frustrating. The crabs are fucking frustrating. But like, I get it, I can handle it, but it's frustrating. And yeah, I fight with cancers all the time. But like, I don't think you should, but don't fight with your crabs because it's not worth it. They'll cut your nuts off. so don't fight with the crabs. But I will fight. But Taurus, you should never fight a Taurus. And you better be careful that you don't piss off a Virgo, right? Don't piss off your Virgos. Don't piss off your Virgos. They will 100% fuck you up. They will stab you so fucking hard in the back. Don't piss off your Virgos. Don't fight with your Taurus. And don't be mean to Libras are really frustrating, right? Because they're not always truthful. But like, don't be like, you know, try not to get too down on your Libra. They really do believe in you. And just don't hurt your crabs, right? It's not worth it. Hurting your crabs are not worth it. All right, next. All right, here we go. Yeah, yeah, Steve, never fucking piss off a Virgo. That is just, it's like, oh my God. But at the same time, right before we go on to Trevor's chart, you don't actually, oh, your sun is a Taurus. Oh yeah, don't argue with those. But at the same time, yeah, and definitely don't touch Taurus's stuff. But at the same time, those signs aren't like Taurus. You don't have to really watch your words with a Taurus. They do have a tough skin. You don't really have to watch your words with Virgos. They get it. They're a lot smarter than they appear. Like, they're smart, right? But like, they're smarter than they appear. And you shouldn't when you're around a Libra, you should watch your language. Libras are really kind of a classy sign. It's not classy like Capricorn classy, but Libra is not is not really into cuss words and stuff. So keep it clean around Libras. Be beautiful around Libras. And when you're with your crabs, just let them do whatever they want to do, whenever they want to do it. As long as they don't bleed you to death, it's going to be okay. Signs like Scorpio, you have to watch out what you say to a Scorpio. They're very touchy. Pisces, you have to watch out what you say, but they're going to fuck off anyway. So you don't have to watch. They're going to fuck off and come back. So you don't have to really worry about Pisces. Aquarians can be, you have to watch what you say to an Aquarian, watch what you say to a Scorpio. And that's it. All right, let's move on. All right, next. Don't mess with Sagittarius. Oh my God. Okay, here we go, MoonLight. You're up right now. Trevor's up right now. Sorry. Okay, I know, I'm having one of those blah, blah, blah nights. I got set off in the wrong direction. All right, here we go, Trevor. You're all set. Oh, I stressed myself up. Well, Sonny, you deserve it. What? But I did it to myself. So, doesn't matter. You deserve it. What? Okay, here we go. Oh man, Trevor has such an intense chart, it's not even funny. You know, guys, so, like, some of the Sunnysiders are really sick out there, and they don't have obvious sickness in the chart. Like, they just, like, this is not obvious sickness in a chart, right? This is not obvious here. Well, the moon is going to cause problems. But you'll see there's other things in the chart that's very serious. Okay, this is Trevor's chart. And hey, Trevor, I hope you're having an amazing day, man. And I hope you're getting better. I really do. So, Trevor has legitimate, like, very, very difficult. Like, this is a mutable T-square, right? Sorry, Grand Cross. This is it. This is it. And when you have a Grand Cross, well, forget about the Grand Cross, okay? Just forget about that for a second. He has the sun squaring his nodes. He has Mars squaring his nodes. He has Pluto squaring his nodes. Forget about the opposition. Forget about the Grand Cross or anything. These things will cause major problems. So if anyone has this in their chart, you have to, like, watch out for it. So the sun squaring the nodes is going to cause problems with your father. So the sun squaring, the father might have problems. Father might be absent. Problems with the father. If it's the moon squaring the nodes, you're going to have problems with your mother. Like, that's what, like, astrology, father, mother, not a big deal. But regardless, you're going to have problems. So Trevor's, and it's also Mars is squaring his nodes, and Mars is his vitality and his physical energy. So whenever something squares the nodes, if you want to look at it in like the language, you can say his journey or his destiny or his energy, his life force energy is being interrupted with something. And usually the interruption involves something extremely negative, borderline on death. And that's what it is. Because the nodes represent nothing. Like it's empty, right? The south node is like Mars, this north node's like Saturn, whatever, good and bad. And so if you have the sun square your nodes in your chart or Mars square your nodes in your chart, you're going to have a lot of problems in life, a lot of physical problems. You might have physical problems. You might get, you might get very sick, agitated. There's possible mental health problems. Usually it's the moon squaring the nodes which leads to mental health problems, but oftentimes the sun is going to cause problems. It's going to cause ego conflicts. It's definitely going to cause problems with vitality. It's like a big deal, man. It's a big, big deal. And Mars squaring it's going to cause problems. In addition to that, we're just having one, I guess we're having one of these Mars opposition tonight with this. I should have read up on Mars opposite everything tonight. I kind of did, but it was a little different. So Pluto is this death and permanent change thing that's happening. Death, change, permanent, like it's really painful. And Trevor has it in his 4th house with his family, and it's opposite is Mars, right? So it's gonna suck. Like if you imagine that Pluto is like this crazy kind of vampire, it's sucking away the vitality, right? It's sucking away the vitality. And so anyways, that's just some basic stuff that's happening in Trevor's chart. Hold on, I can't see what you guys said. I have to, and I didn't start the stopwatch for some reason, but I'm going to start it now. And so, did you guys see this? You can't hold a Sag. What? It's chill night. What? Oh yeah, Trevor has a hell of a chart, man. Like he really does have it, and it's really here, and he really is living it, and it's really difficult. Right, Chiron, okay, right, Chiron is here, there's a wounded home. All right, enough. Right, he's not getting married, but if he was, this would say problems in marriage. All right, next. Let's move on. Let's see what's going on right now. So there's tricky stuff in his chart. Very, very tricky stuff. Really dangerously tricky stuff in his chart, right? This is probably the worst. What else is going on? See, his moon is pretty strong, right? His moon is in Cancer. Super strong moon, right? In this, that far away from the sun, he's good. He has, he's doing his thing. Mars in the behind the sun is gonna, lead to, backstabbing, attracting enemies, problems. We know the whole deal already, so that's gonna cause problems. But his moon is very strong. Like his moon is strong. His subconscious is strong. His ability to his will is really strong, right? Like he's got a strong will. It's just the nodes are nuking him. And it's in his natal chart, so he can't really run away from it. Shared resources is very good, so they're always gonna have the money, right? Trevor, they'll always be able to fundraise. If they decide to fundraise, I don't think MoonLight ever did a GoFundMe or anything for Trevor, but if she did, she'd probably raise a lot of money for it. And that's the deal. Just to let MoonLight know, I don't necessarily see any brothers or sisters returning right now. I don't see it. I don't see any problems happening down here with brothers or sisters or anything like that happening. Although I do see with the south node here a restructuring, and it's moving in this direction, a restructuring happening at home. And I know you guys already moved. I know you already moved. I know you already did the thing. I know you're already settling in. But the south node is restructuring all of that. But something is going to happen, MoonLight, something is going to happen in the next couple of months that's going to cause a little bit of a problem. So here's the heads up. if there's a problem at home, including MoonLight, your health, MoonLight, this is not just Trevor's home. This is also you, right? Right? This is also you. And so, and I think MoonLight's a Libra, and Libras have it really, really bad right now, right? All this stuff in wherever the hell it is in Capricorn is squaring Libra, which is another reason why Kevin Durant is having problems right now. Just we'll go back another thing. So I think MoonLight has to. I think MoonLight has to watch out. MoonLight, I think you have to watch out. I think you have to be careful, right? Because some things are going to happen which might really stress you out. And the Saturn return, Saturn retrograde, is going to make you have to do a lot of hard work. The Libras have to do a lot of hard work. The Libras are having problems in, relationships are returning for Libras. Like people they used to know, people from the past are returning for Libras right now. And there's a real dangerous square happening for Libra suns right now, where Libra's ego and identity is coming under attack. Now, that's what's happening. That's this and this kind of stuff. But in Trevor's chart, the Chiron is at home, right? The Chiron is right here in the home and with his mom. And this North Node is going to come along and dissolve that. And the Chiron is like the whatever, man. Like, it's like, it never kind of really, there's always a bit of a problem there. It can be emotional. It could just a bit of a problem. But this, the home is dissolving, and there might be a problem with it. Oh, you're a Cancer? Oh, my God. Trevor, is this you talking? No way. Oh, no. His sister, that's you. Oh. Oh, his sister, his brother's in jail. All right. Okay, good. Good. You're a Cancer. Oh, sorry, MoonLight. All right, so for the Cancers, right. Okay, well, okay. It's not the same thing. Okay, it's not the same. So it's not the same. Okay, the Saturn is not really doing its thing for Cancer, but it's not. So when I described Libra and Cancer, Libra and Saturn, I was describing it in a harmonious way because it's a harmonious aspect, right? Hard work putting in, but this is a negative aspect. For Cancers do have it tough, but not super tough, right? Cancers just have this Pluto thing on the opposite side, which is causing problems for late Cancers. And next year it's going to cause problems for early Leos. But moving through, the rest of the problem with Cancers, not that, a little bit crazy, right? This is nothing here to stress out the crabs. But the stuff moving through Aries is going to stress out the crabs. Like the Chiron here in Aries is going to cause problems. Jupiter's not really, because Jupiter's kind of moving this way. So that's the deal. Cancers are a little bit stressed out. But nevertheless, MoonLight, the South Node is going to cross his Chiron at home. So something is going to happen at home which is going to dissolve things. There might be some fighting at home. At 13 degrees, I don't see any... it's like nothing is coming to really attack that anytime soon. So that Chiron, but I see there might be some problems or some restructuring that's going to be happening at home that might cause some problems. Okay, that's my major heads up with that. Next, on top of that, okay, on top, Trevor, you're not, like, this Pluto is going chunk. It's stuck here in the 6th house of health for the next little while. Like long while. Like 10 years. Another, 10 years. So health, you guys already know about the health, but this Pluto is absolutely going to stress out the health for the next little while. But it's not, at the same time, it's not like it's causing a square to that, so to the 8th house. So that's that. So Trevor's health, although a little troublesome is gonna be okay. MoonLight, Trevor's health is gonna. It shouldn't be that. I don't see it being really that bad this year. I think. I think next year I'm gonna say something pretty negative, but I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna show you what happened earlier on in the year. Earlier on in the year, I would imagine Trevor got really sick. If we back it up a bit, I would imagine that all of this time, like all of March, for Trevor, I would imagine that March, April, May, especially May, MoonLight, I said, especially May, March, April, May, and then all of June would have been very, very difficult for him. The transiting Pluto is clearly opposite his moon, and it would have just been brutal. Trevor, and like he might have been very sick, right? This is in the 6th house. He might have been sick. He might have had like some kind of, like his back might have been really sore, or somehow he would have, I don't know how his back would have been sore, but like maybe, like, I don't know, his bones or his teeth might have been sore. I don't see how he could get a cavity or his teeth being sore, but something happened which would have been really difficult for a couple of months. With that Pluto opposite the moon in the 12th house is gonna, it's gonna cause depressive. It's gonna be a little bit depressive. It's gonna be tricky. But his moon is pretty strong. A lot of life in that moon. But I would see, that was gonna be a little bit difficult. He's not going to be out of this. It's whatever was stressing him in the spring and early summer, and I really don't want to say this, but it is absolutely coming back in January. See, January 15th it comes back, and then it's going to pass a short time afterwards, at middle of February. So whatever was going on, especially with regards to health, is definitely coming back. So he's going to have to watch out for that. Oh my god, that really sucks. Oh man, I gave bad news to one of my favorite SunnySiders. What the fuck is wrong with you, Sonny? I'm having one of those nights, man. So, alright, next. So that is definitely going to happen. Not that. So this is going to happen. So that's going to happen again. Definitely. Alright, next. When this stuff happens, he had teeth issues? You must be joking. He had teeth issues? How? Oh, he's making noises verbally? No way, man. You guys, one of my favorite Sunny. You guys are one of my favorite SunnySiders. Seizures. All right. Well, it's gonna come back, right? It's gonna come back in January to the middle of February. Okay, January to the middle of February, the health problems are going to return. For real, they're going to come back. But it's okay. It's just a month. It's not the crazy thing like it was earlier. Man, because guys, it went retrograde at 28 degrees. Like, it really played a number on him. But he's going to be past it. Okay, now hold on a sec. Let me see what else is going on. There's something else. So, okay, when this, hey, MoonLight, Trevor, guys, so when Pluto gets back to 28 degrees, right, Pluto conjunct Neptune is not the craziest thing in the world, but when Pluto's at 28 degrees, it's going to square his Saturn, and then it's going to square his Venus. Now, Pluto square Venus is not the worst thing in the world in a transit or anything. It's just going to be obsessive, right? He's just going to obsess, maybe relationships and that kind of stuff. But Trevor's sick, right? Like, if he wasn't sick, if Trevor wasn't sick, he'd be having girl problems. And we'd be talking about it. I'd be teasing him and stuff. I'd be like, hey, play this, all cool. But if Trevor was sick, he'd be having girl problems. And so that's the deal. He'd be having money problems. So watch out for money problems. Watch out for money problems. Also, with Saturn retrograde through here, he's going to have to watch out for relationship problems. Now, he's not in any relationships with anyone, but if he was, like, forget about that. But like like the cleaning lady, right? MoonLight, like the cleaning lady, like the nurses, you guys might have trouble holding on to nurses. They might not want to do the job. You might have you might have to pay them extra to stay, or the housing, or like the government might not want to pay for nurses, or although the governments are going to pay, right? They'll always pay. With Jupiter there, they'll always pay. But the Saturn there means you're going to have problems with the people coming in to help. It's pretty serious. This and that's what's going on in this chart. He is absolutely going through those two really difficult times. Yeah, he's going through his Mars return. That's not really a big deal. It happens every 2 years. So Trevor might be getting a little grouchy right now. And he might feel attacked. He might be moody. This is going to be a difficult year for him. He's going to be upset a lot. He's going to be moody a lot. He's going to feel extra frustrated. But shortly, in about a week, or in about 2 weeks, when less than 2 weeks, when Mars crosses, he's going to go through his Mars return. Say 2 weeks, because you want it to cross the sun as well. He's going to get a lot of energy. He's going to have a lot of energy back, and he's going to be happier. Like, he's just going to be happier. He's just gonna, things are just gonna be a lot better because when you have all this energy that doesn't do it, like, it's gonna get better in a couple of weeks, and then it really gets better in the middle of February. But before it gets better, okay, before it gets much better, you have about a week and a half to 2 weeks of, a little bit of frustration, a little bit of vitality and problems, a little bit of stress, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, and just a little bit of it. Just watch out, and then everything is full steam ahead in January. Not full. Then in January, it's going to get tricky again, and that's what's going on, MoonLight. That's what's going on. The dentist won't touch him. That's why I wanted my mom to go to the dentist next week. So we go to the dentist first. Like, we were supposed to, because my parents have to get their teeth, like, because they could get sick, right? If you don't take care of your teeth, you could get sick. Like, Trevor could get legitimately sick if he doesn't take care of his teeth. And same with my parents. So they have to go to the dentist, but I don't think she can go to the dentist if she's doing certain things. So she's going now, and my dad can't go to the dentist because of the medication. So there we go. You're welcome, MoonLight. He's gonna be okay. I don't know why I didn't say this earlier. Like, I had all year, I could have told you this. He had a hell of a year. And he's not out of it. But he will be out of it around February next year. He's going to be out of it, and he doesn't. Then this is no longer under attack. This is not doing anything difficult to anybody. You might even think of getting a pet. Seriously, like you might get him a cat or something eccentric, something an Aquarius kind of, a Capricorn cat. All right, next. And Trevor, buddy, I hope everything works out, man. And not only, okay, next. Also, I want to make sponge bath jokes because Trevor's, he's got, like, it's sponge bath time. I know, it's not funny. Everybody's that I know is sick. All right, MoonLight. Oh, seizures. What the fuck? All right, Jasmine's up. Hey, Hemery, what's up? Sweet dreams, Moonlight. I hope everything... Well, life is life, right? Life is... This is it. This is what we have. Alright, what did I do with Jazz's chart? Okay. Alright, Jazz is up. Hey, Annie. Hey, Stephanie, how are you doing? Annie, what's up? Are you okay? Alright, Jazz is up. Let's do it. Oh my god. Sonny is the blah 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 and yell at everybody channel. What the fuck? I tried so hard to be peaceful tonight. I tried so hard. I played the la 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 music. Guess, that chick, oh fuck. Okay, here we go. Alright, Jazz is up. Let's drop this name down a little so you can see. This is Jasmine. This is Jazz's chart. So what's going on with Jazz? What's the crazy nonsense? So Jazz actually has it. See this? Alright, so this... Alright. Okay, so Jasmine is busy. Oh, jeez. Oh my god. What is with all this Mars stuff tonight? Okay. Jasmine just went through the Mars. Anyways, that's a 2-year thing. That's okay. So, Jasmine has her Mars cruising right through here at the top of the chart. So, whether she wants to take a break or not, she's not going to get a break. Jazz, you're not going to get a break. This is, I covered up the number, 19. This is it. This is the time. This is it, Jazz. You should be very busy for the next 2 almost. Holy crap, Jasmine. Holy jeez. Okay, hold on. Wait, there's no animate on this. What the fuck? You know, Jazz, you're going to be... So Mars is going to go retrograde. Let's go see where Mars goes retrograde in your chart. So there we go. Guys, follow this. Follow me along with this right now. So we're going to do this. So right now, Jazz is super busy. Mars is moving in this direction. And this is her 10th house of, publicity, getting out there in the media, being seen publicly, working on her career. This is education over here, and the 9th is education, and the North Node is here, and Uranus is there, and she has her Jupiter and her Moon there. So going back to school is probably pretty good. Right? So school should be pretty good, unexpected. It might, but I'll give you a warning about the school, Jazz. With the North Node here, and the Node is conjunct, forget about this, okay? Well, I'll just tell you, the North Node conjunct Jupiter and your Moon, it's like conjunct Jupiter and the Moon, all of this conjunction right here, that's going to cause some, it's going to cause you some really good, unexpected luck and fortune with the 9th house. So you're going to be very lucky right now at school. You might get a scholarship to go study somewhere. You might want to travel. Your philosophy should be pretty strong. Your outlook on life should be pretty good. You should be winning awards. People should be looking favorably upon you. They're going to look at you with a lot of respect right now. And you should be riding high. The 9th house is extremely important in astrology. It's extremely, extremely important. And so you're stacked there right now. It's very much working out for you. Unfortunately, and here's a warning for everybody with North Node things. When the node is good, there's a tendency for it to shoot up like this and then not last. So Jazz, you might end up going to school and it seems really good. Maybe you got a scholarship. Maybe you're teaching at the college or you're teaching at the university. Or maybe, you know, or like, you know, I don't know where you guys go to school, but where I went to school, they had a couple of gyms and an Olympic Center and all that stuff. And so a lot of aerobics and stuff, a lot of people teaching classes. Maybe Jazz is going to teach at the school or something. And so, but unfortunately, the North Node often indicates immediate success, really big, but sometimes it peters out. So whatever happens, Jazz, stay on top of the school game, stay on top of the travel game, and that's the deal with that. You should win awards. It should be pretty good. Okay, let's lose the ninth house stuff and focus on the 10th. So Mars is going to hang out here. Mars is moving here, and this means you're going to put a lot of energy into publicity. Watch out for like police tickets right now, right? Mars in the 10th house, problems with authority. You know, Jazz, you might have problems with authority right now. You know, you might get parking tickets, problems with authority, speeding tickets. Just watch out for the whole problem with that. But you should be putting a lot of energy into your career. But, so here, we're going to follow this Mars up here. And August 7th, that's today, probably, close to today. All right, today's the 14th. So Mars, watch this, guys, the path of Mars. I was reading on this today, too. I was looking at Mars, because I was figuring out days to do my workshops in the fall. And so Mars is going retrograde. And there we go. Sure enough, Jazz, right here around October 30th or so, the end of October, Mars is going to go retrograde, and it's going to go all the way back until the middle of January, and it's going to spend all that time so you're going to see, Jazz, from now, right now, until the end of February, right now, I guess the beginning of March, right now until the beginning of March, and this is for everybody. Right now, wherever Mars is in your chart, for the most part, it's going to hang out there from now until March. And for Jasmine, that's right here in the 10th house at the top of her chart. So all this stuff she's doing for publicity, all this stuff she's doing for her career, all this stuff that she's doing out in the public eye, it's like, and she's pushing, and it's not always easy. It can be confrontational, and it's definitely busy. It's going to be like this until March. Jazz, you're in it for the long haul. You're definitely in it for the long haul. So, you know, do your best. Like, do your best. On top of that, Saturn is cruising through retrograde right here in your day-to-day life. Pluto's a little retrograde in your day-to-day life. Jasmine, you absolutely 1,000,000% have to watch out for health problems returning. 1,000,000%. Watch, as a Taurus, oh my God, Jasmine, as a Taurus, you 1,000,000 super percent have to watch out for problems with your health for the rest of the year. Right? Health, vitality, your day-to-day life is going to be busy. Right? Mars is up here, Saturn is down here. You're going to be super, super busy. Now, before and so that's the deal. So that's the deal right now. Now, we just came out of a couple of days ago. I don't think I did the horoscopes for you guys, but I was talking about this. We're just coming out of Mars squaring Saturn. So she might have had some problems up here she might have had some problems in her career, or maybe she's having problems with her health. Maybe one of her pets are getting sick. It's a problem, but let's not dwell on that. She is past it. It will be okay. Okay, so right now, forget her. Mars is squaring Mars, right? So right now, Jasmine has to watch out for her health for the rest of the year. Relationships are obviously, WTF, right? Relationships are a little bit sucky bananas right now with Mars there. Holy crapola, man. This ex of yours must have really done a number. Anyways, that Mars there causes problems. right? This Mars, so health, okay, health, right, is first. Second, I'm pretty sure, I'm just taking a wild guess that your ex was a major asshole on the weekend. Oh, today's the weekend. Well, I would imagine your ex was a major asshole in the last 3-4 days. Last week, right? Applying aspects. That really sucks ass, man. But that's what's going on. So super busy in your career. Watch your health, right? Busy in your career. Watch your health. And committed relationships. The Mars is negative, right? It's a real bullshit in the relationships, but you're kind of past that, so you don't have to sweat it out. You're not going to have that relationship drama thing again until Saturn crosses that Mars again. Now, here's the question that you always ask, but I don't always answer. Right around the end of January, Jasmine, that's when Saturn is going to conjunct Mars again. That's when it gets really, really bad for you. The end of next January. See, right now, all this Saturn is just doing its thing right here, just goofing around. Saturn's just being a screwball and a bit of a dickhead right now. But next January, January, the end of January into February is going to be very difficult for you. Difficult time in relationships. Saturn is going to conjunct your Mars. This is always, in astrology, this is considered a negative situation. Saturn and Mars is negative when they come together. And what else do you guys need to know? Saturn and Mars coming together is difficult. Saturn's going to square your Sun. So you are definitely going to go through some ego problems. I'll tell you guys something. As a Scorpio, who has a very similar degree that Jasmine does as a Taurus, Scorpios and Taurus are getting hammered by this Saturn, right? They're just getting hammered by the Saturn. In addition to this, right, Saturn is just squaring the shit out of Taurus, right? And it's just brutal on Scorpios too. The only really bad thing is that Scorpios, in addition to having to deal with the negative side of Saturn, Scorpios have to also deal with the negative side of the South Node. It's very difficult for Scorpios right now, and it's difficult on them. For Taurus, it's very difficult with this Saturn square. It's attacking their egos. Jasmine has Mars attacking all of this, which isn't the greatest thing, because Mars doesn't like it in Taurus, and Jazz is a fucking Taurus. She's a Taurus. She doesn't need that Mars thing. She does her own thing. But having said all of that, so that Mars is causing problems, the Saturn's causing problems, but the North Node is actually helping her through all of this Saturn stuff. Do you guys see that? The South Node is causing problems for Scorpios, but the North Node is actually helping Jazz get through all of this. And this is it. And I'm going to say, as much as she said it was difficult, and she's a Leo rising, you know she's going to smile. You know she's always going to smile, right? You'll never know when she's upset, unless she yells at you, right? But you'll never know. And like, but her ego, like her identity is taking, I don't even know this about her. I thought everything was good. I really thought everything was good. But I see this. I know that she's busy like that. I know she's getting, divorce is going to be finalized probably in February, right? The divorce will probably go like January, like it's supposed to go through in November or stuff, but she'll get her papers in January, February. And so this here though, Taurus and Scorpio, really, really difficult times for them. Ego is getting dissolved. Their identity is being fucked over. Saturn square, opposition, your identity is getting fucked over. On the super plus side though for Jazz, the Sun is crossing the ascendant. This is always a breath of fresh air. Ah! Honestly, I don't always recognize it as that, but it's supposed to be a breath of fresh air. On top of that, Venus is in the 10th, 12th house, so she's just probably keeping her, she's keeping her relationships and her rapport and stuff kind of secret. What she really feels, like her real loving vibe, I think she's a Leo rising, so she's going to come across as happy and loving anyways. But I think truthfully, with the Venus in the 12th house, she's going to hold back. She's going to hold back. All right, next. Yeah, seriously, Aaron. What did you guys say? I missed it. Oh my God. Hey, Dr. P. Oh, we'll sort it out in a sec. Aw, thanks, Tien. Your sister had another knee surgery? No way. Wow, you know what? I don't really want to go through any. I'm probably going to have to get hip surgery later on in life. But like, because all the way I work out, I'm always grinding my hips, and my hips are always sore. You guys can make funny jokes about being blonde and having sore hips if you like. I'll accept all of them. You'll be like, not so bendy for a scarecrow, are you, Sonny? Not really, not really. But I think everyone I know who's gone through knee surgery and hip surgery, everyone I know, every single person says they're happy they did it. Some of them have to go back because the doctor screws something up. They really do, and it's really sad to see it happen. But like, some people have to go back because the doctor screwed it up. Some people have to go back because complications. Obviously, you can get infected, but everybody who has it seems to be okay. It's like really bad to go through it, but I really hope she's okay. All right, next. Oh yeah, Mars. Yeah, Tuesday. Lundi Mardi. Mars Day. Oh, what else? Well, Jazz, come on. I don't think the Leo rising. No, you have to wait. You're gonna be okay. For the rest of the year. For the rest of the year, you're gonna be focused up here, right here. It's gonna trickle, 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 and then right there, this is the focus for the rest of the year. And this is your career. Your place in the outer world. Actually, Jasmine, I would imagine if you really pushed it, and I forgive me if it's already happening, okay? Like, I don't mean to be disrespectful to anyone. Argumentative, yeah. Disrespectful, not really. Sometimes I'm rude, sometimes I'm argumentative, but I don't mean to be disrespectful. So, but this looks like maybe you might be getting interviewed on TV. Jazz, like maybe you're going to get interviewed on TV for something soon, or you're going to do interviews on someone's podcast or TV show or something like that, or maybe you're going to be in a movie or something. But like, I see you doing, not becoming. Okay, it's not a becoming, it's a doing. And I think you might be doing like TV shows, TV spot, like being interviewed on the TV. And I really think you should push it because you have several months where it's going to be active like that. As far as Leo rising, nothing is going to help you. Nothing is going to help this planet to planet interaction. You really have to, honest to goodness. So the way to survive this transit, and the you're welcome. You're welcome, man. The way you're going to survive the transit is you have to find you're doing okay. Like Jasmine, there are some people who just do the things that and they're just good, right? Like some people are just accidentally successful. Like I don't know how, but they're accidentally successful. And so Jasmine is one of these people who's like accidentally successful. And so, or always successful. Not always. If you are really successful, you're also going to have, if you have really big highs in astrology, you're going to have really, really big lows in astrology. Right? Like, remember, like my mother is a major athlete for 20 years, major athlete. She's really sick right now. Or like my father, really, really successful in the business world, and the guy can, it takes us a solid 45 minutes to go on our walk. And so, and our walk is like literally like less than half, it's about half a mile is our walk. And so the so I don't know what to say. I do know that I'm going to be a very different person next year. Next year at this time, I'll tell you guys. So that's what's going on with Jazz. And now I'll tell you guys how to deal with the Saturn thing. And then we'll look at Dr. P's chart. I usually know where I'm going or where I'm going to be, and there are usually different options. And I used to, when I complain about it, when I'm upset at someone, I'll say, oh, well, fuck that. I could go I could go sleep on my buddy's couch in Hong Kong for a couple of months, and then I can go play my sax in Italy for a couple of months, or I can go down to join a Latin band in Miami for a couple of months, or I can go do a new agey talk over in South America. I have fucking options. Or I could stay home. And I could just stay home. And so there are a lot of options. But that's not how life works. Life works like, it's not how it works. It works like you kind of do what you do. And Jasmine has a chart. Some of you guys have charts where you're just successful. So that's not the point. The point is to survive certain things. To survive certain things in astrology. And for some people, it's life and death. And like I said, some people who have really big highs will have really big astrological lows. And that's what happens. And, that's just what happens. And so, right, but the way to survive this particular transit that Jasmine is going through as a Taurus, and I'm going through as a Scorpio, and some people are going through as Leos, right? Leos are getting it as well. The secret right now, and it's not always the secret, and so you know how we were talking about cold reading earlier and Barnum statements? So what I'm going to say sounds like a cliche thing, and it's not the answer all the time, but in this particular situation, the answer is hard work. And to survive it, you have to find at least one thing that you can put daily effort towards. Daily, consistent, strong, one foot in front of the other action that you can do. And you have to grind it out for the Saturn transit. And on the other side, you will be absolutely spectacular. But if you can't find one thing to just grind out a little bit every day, then you're going to be in a lot of trouble during these Saturn transits. And it doesn't matter if it's your Saturn return or a Saturn square or a Saturn Venus or Saturn Sun or a Saturn nodes, whatever it is, when your Saturn is under attack or Saturn, the planet, is attacking your chart, you make peace with that planet by working your ass off. And I am doing it, okay? The things that I'm trying. So there are a bunch of things I tried to do and I couldn't do. Right? A lot, like I tried to get Saturn, I tried to put the hard work in and I just couldn't do it. Because Saturn's also taking away a lot of your structure. And so for me, I was able to put the work in for putting my workshops back together because I really wanted that. And the other thing is my fitness. I still work out every day, and I'm in pretty good shape. I might say I'm pretty good shape, and I'm training for the Toronto Marathon. And my mom's training too. She can barely move. She's trying to train. She's not going to run the Toronto Marathon. Don't get that. She just wants to move again. And so that's how I'm surviving it. And I think Jazz is really pouring herself into her work. I think she's really doing it. And so anyone else going through it, like if you're a Leo having a problem, or a Scorpio having problems, or Hellbeast is a Scorpio going through it, right? Or Stephanie K's a Scorpio going through it. These guys got to really focus on one thing that they want and just chug away at it. You know, it's just chug away. Because the world is not letting you do everything you want to do right now. And that's the problem. So be cool with it. All right, next. What's going on? Yeah, social media and career. Oh, you're welcome, Jazz. Oh, Mercury's going retrograde. Oh my goodness. I'll tell you right now. Two of Swords. George, what? We're going to read. We'll do the two. We'll guess the cards one more. Yeah, seriously. Capricorn moon loves to work. Right. My moon's in the 6th house. I'm a workaholic too. I like it. I don't know what to do. If I'm not working, I don't know what to do. I'm going to go to the bar. I can't go to the bar. That'll fuck up my jogging. And so, okay, what else? The identity thing is very real. Oh my God, I don't even know what to say. Normally, I know where I'm going to be in life. Oh, this is where I started the conversation. Normally, I know where I'm going to be in life. Next year at this time, I don't know where I'm going to be. I really don't know where I'm going to be next year. I don't know if I'm going to. I don't know where I'm going to be. I don't know where I'm going to be. I don't know what I'm going to be doing. I have no idea. So that's it. But I'm probably going to be in pretty good shape. That's like physically. I'm going to be in pretty good physical shape. But I don't know where I'm going to be living. I don't know what country I'm going to be living in. I don't know what city I'm going to be living in. I don't know what I'm going to be doing for a living. I don't know if I'm going to be working at all. Maybe I might. Probably going to. I like working. I'll always be working. Anyways, let's move on. Will I go back to Toronto after Chicago? Well, you know, we were talking about bringing SLC to Toronto so that she can become a Canadian citizen because of our health care. Like, I know it seems a little bit weird and all, but I think we were always talking about after I get my American citizenship and I have a dual citizenship, then we bring SLC to Canada so she can get her dual citizenship as well. And the only thing that's really stopping that, right? Like, I'm waiting to get my American citizenship first, but to bring SLC up here, the only thing that would stop that is I'd kind of have to get a job. So, but I don't think that's a problem. And they said we know a bunch of lawyers, right? And then he said, "What's the problem?" He's like, "What's the problem, Sonny? You want to bring your wife to Canada? All you gotta do is get it. Just gotta show them that you have a job." And I'm like, All right, next. All right. As far as the... Hey, Cherry, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. Cherry, is that a new name? Are you an older Sunnysider? Or Cherry was... Anyways, so here we go. Mercury goes retrograde September. So that's why the workshops are starting now. The workshop registration is now. And there's time during Mercury retrograde to sign up for the workshop. Because I know people are going to mess it up anyways, right? There'll be computer problems. People have credit card problems. They'll have the money. They'll run out of the money. There's always that kind of stuff when you're starting a class, right? Registering the class. It's always like that. And so I figured do it under Mercury retrograde because it's going to be all screwed up anyways. And so, but I didn't want to start the class itself under Mercury retrograde because I want to make sure everybody gets the handouts. I want to make sure that everybody can, no computer problems. I want the class to go smooth. So that's why I set the class for starting in October. I wanted to, and I started it pretty close to the full moon because the full moon's a good time to start stuff. If I would have done it again, I would have done it with the moon closer to Mars because moon conjunct Mars would have been really good, but at the same time, you have to start the class, right? You can't just not do it. And I didn't want everybody to be, the moon, Mars is going to be in Gemini. So if the moon was in Gemini, everybody would be really asking a lot of questions. We'd be moving along fast. It would be a great class. But at the same time, oh, I'm scratching my head a lot. It's because I have a lot of product in my hair right now, and some of that product might be like sandwiches. It's might be stuff you eat. But the Mars, I didn't. Anyways, so that's what's going on. So Mercury goes retrograde for most of September. I'll tell you when it starts. We'll have a quick look here, and then we'll pull up Dr. P's chart, or we'll spin the wheel for a tarot reading, and then we'll do Dr. P's chart, because I know you guys stick around for this, and I give you guys a little bit of the shaft when I don't do the stuff. So Dr. P should be under P. Oh, fudge. Crap. I'm just pulling up Dr. P's chart, but like, here we go. All right, Dr. P's chart, and let's spin the wheel. Oh my God. Yeah, Mercury's definitely the ruler of communication. Your daughter, you got it. Double taxes. I don't know if it's double taxes. Annie, I don't know if it's double taxes. I'm not really sure. I'm not sure yet. It might be double taxes, but I don't really make enough money to worry about that yet. But I'm gonna have to figure it out. One sec, Dr. P. Your daughter is right here. Hey, you know, Pam, your daughter could be really famous if she wanted to, you know? Like really famous. We'll look at your daughter's chart. January 18th, 96. All right, I got you right here. In the meantime, let's just take a moment and we'll spin the wheel. So guys, if anyone else wants to get on the wheel, let me know and we'll do a tarot reading for you guys. Oh, Mike, me too. I have difficulty uh, as well. Yeah, I don't know what to do with myself either. I get bored very fast. All right, so here we go. Let's spin the wheel. We have Dr. P. Well, I'm gonna have to take. Well, so Dr. P. October, Lisa N. TN, Pisces T. Here we go. Here we go. Let's spin the wheel. Sorry, guys. You're right. No audio. Thanks, Annie. Thanks, guys. Or thanks, Pam. Thanks, Annie. Okay, here we go. I will. Thanks, K1. I got it. I got it. I got it. Okay, here we go. Oh, it was definitely muted. Okay, here we go. Before we go, I have to... mute this. Okay, we're good. Or else we're going to be ghosting. All right, here we go. Dr. P's daughter is up. And then we'll guess the cards. Dr. P's daughter's up, and then we'll guess the cards one more. Look at this screen. How cool is this? I might do the horoscopes like this tomorrow, but whatever. You guys will help me out. All right, here we go. Dr. P's daughter's up. Timestamp in the description box. You hate Mercury retrograde. Sweet dreams, Jazz. Have a wonderful night. Oh my God, Steve, that's sports stuff. I want to talk about it on and on and on. That thing about when I was sitting there and I was thinking about it this afternoon, I was thinking about Solomon Rushdie and I was like, why the hell is this guy? What the hell is going on with this guy? And then I was like, you know what? He's probably got a fucked up Jupiter. Actually, what I thought was he's probably got some kind of Mars. Someone's fucking with his Mars. And then I thought, what am I going to see in his chart? And I thought, he's probably going to have a fucked up Jupiter. And he does. And then I was like, what the hell is going on with Durant? Why is this guy being so slutty? Right? Like, he's being slutty. He's going from he wants to go play with this guy. He wants to go play with that guy. That's a Libra. And I'm like, holy shit. And I was thinking, you know what? This guy's probably going to be a Libra. And he is. And then I'm like, well, fuck, if he's a Libra, then he's going to hate playing in Golden State because it has all that Capricorn energy. And then I realized LeBron's a Capricorn. So Durant's not going to like playing with LeBron. And he doesn't. And so it was pretty neat. And so I'll have to do a video on you. I thought it was pretty neat. All right. Anyways, let's go on. Dr. P is up. Yeah, for Mike, he's got his Virgo rising. Yeah, and I'm a Gemini rising. I'm a Gemini rising, and so is SLC. SLC. Okay. All right, here we go. Timestamps in the description box. Let's check out Dr. P's daughter. All right, so she is an Aquarius. Holy crapola, Dr. P. She's going to have... Ay. First, Pam, your daughter is not going to like Jasmine. That's the first thing. Here's the first thing. Second, she's probably not going to like SLC either. So that's the second thing. Oh my God, she's probably really not going to like SLC. Oh man. Third thing, she's really... Oh man. Oh, your daughter just went through her node return. Oh my God. Okay, let's read the chart and see what's going on with her. Oh my God. Pam, your daughter might have got very sick this year. Like this summer, she might have been very sick this summer. Going through a big change in life. Maybe she got pregnant, maybe moved on. Interesting thing. But I don't think this chart doesn't say this chart says she's going to have multiple marriages and probably have difficulty having kids. Okay, let's continue. So, Dr. P's daughter is an Aquarius, Cancer rising, Saggy moon. Oh, there's a combination. Holy crap. What the fuck? This is not a yod, but it's like trying to be. It's trying to be a yod. What the hell? What the hell? This is a pretty potent chart. Anyway, so here we go. So she's obviously an Aquarius. She's a worldly person, right? Her sun is in the 9th house, right? The sun in the 9th house is very auspicious. She should win a lot of awards. She said people should recognize her. as an authority figure, and your daughter will be very well respected wherever she goes. Very well respected wherever she goes. Is it going to be perfect? No, but well respected. SLC that says that Aquas love her. Aquas do love her. All right, next. All right, so this means, favorable with the king, sort of. She's going to be held in high regard. People are going to respect her. Now, but having said that, I'll say some good things before I say the bad things. Another good thing, her Mars is conjunct her Venus, and this is very auspicious. It's not a strong Venus, but it's a very, very strong Mars, and it's in the 10th house. So she should receive a lot of fame, a lot of public recognition. She could easily, it's possible that she ran away from home. Like, it's possible your daughter ran away from home, or she likes to travel a lot, or she likes to be outside a lot, or she might this chart screams workaholic. Screams workaholic. She's also going to spend a lot of time taking care of other people. Having said that, she's highly nurturing. She's probably a little on the slow side, takes her, I don't know, her Mars is in Aries, so that's not usually someone who takes her time, but as a Cancer rising, she might be a little bit artsy. Maybe she paints, maybe she draws. Her moon is in Sagittarius, so she's obviously very philosophical in her approach to things, and she's definitely a straight shooter. Moving along, there's not a lot of drama here, so you don't really have to worry about that kind of stuff. But her 5th house is very problematic. It might be a situation where she's going to have problems with children. Maybe she's not going to be able to have kids. Maybe she's going to get divorced and her kids might get taken away from her, or they're going to have to spend half the time with the dad or the new family or whatever. We also have Pluto retrograde in the 5th house. That's usually someone who wants to party a little too much, or they don't really, there might be, I don't really see abuse in relationships, right? I don't really see it, but I do see problems having children, and I kind of see the death of a kid, so I do see a problem with children, like miscarriage, abortion, death of a kid, being taken away, or children are going to be a duty or a chore. On top of that, she is a clear workaholic, right? Moon in the 6th house are workaholic tendencies. With Uranus in the 6th house, she likes to have freedom during her days. She likes to be able to she likes to have an unusual kind of lifestyle during the day. Neptune is there in Capricorn, dreams, illusions with her day-to-day life. At the bottom line, though, is she has to watch out for her health. That's just the bottom line. Uranus, the moon in the 6th house, she might have Pam, your daughter might have it's the moon in the 6th house. She might have breathing problems. She might have breathing problems, right? So that's the deal. Watch out for that. Jupiter in the 7th, obviously multiple relationships, not really here nor there. It makes a harmonious aspect to Chiron. Maybe it's because of this aspect to Chiron, giving a damned if you do sort of situation. Maybe she has a lot of opportunities to get married, but maybe she doesn't actually want to get married, and maybe she's going to end up in an unusual type of partnership format where instead of getting married, she's just going to live with her partner for an extended period of time, right? Live in romance. Or she's just going to get divorced. That's the deal with that. Now comes the negative stuff. Mercury and the Sun. This is another chart that's squaring the nodes. All right, well, she's born with her Sun square Saturn. That's always a bit of a drag, right? So that's going to cause ego conflicts and confidence problems with her. With the Sun square the nodes, she has to watch out. She's going to always, she might not have confidence in herself at times. She might suffer a little bit from low self-esteem. There's a possibility of major sickness happening to her in this lifetime, and her light, right? Her life force energy, her ego is always going to be somewhat subjugated or somewhat repressed. She's not really given the opportunity in life to let her light shine the way she wants to shine it, and she's going to attract a lot of difficulties in her life as such. She's probably also going to attract a bit of death in her lifetime. And like I said from Trevor's chart, the sun square, the nodes can cause problems with certain parental situations, like maybe she doesn't get along with her father, or maybe there's like she never sees her father, or like maybe she argues with him all the time, or whatever it is. There's going to be problems there with her ego, with her identity, and I would fully expect to see her get sick. That's just crazy. That just sucks. All right, next. Okay, so I would fully expect her to see her get sick at some point in this lifetime. Oh, she had one child, difficult pregnant. Oh, sweet dreams, Annie. Have a wonderful, wonderful night. What are you guys saying? Oh, hey, TN, when I come back from my jog tomorrow. So, like, I'll probably jog at about 11 o'clock. Like, sincerely. Like, I'd like to say I'm going to get up and jog at, like, 7, but I don't. I get up at 7:30. I usually wake up at 7:30, 8 o'clock. I check on my parents at 9:30. And I usually leave the house at 11 to jog. So about 2 o'clock in the afternoon, we'll do the horoscopes. Maybe a little earlier, but about 2 o'clock tomorrow for horoscopes. Eastern. I'm in Toronto, guys. Eastern. And your daughter barely likes you? That's good. She was born on a Thursday? Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah, Jupiter, right? She was born on a Jupiter day. She should be lucky. She had pregnant during COVID. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, this girl should arrive at it. She should receive honor. She has honors in her chart right here. Boom. This is part of the class, by the way. Hey, let me just tell you something. We have to look at the transits as well. But I'm going to tell you guys something. The stuff that I'm showing you guys right now, so a lot of the stuff I'm doing right now, when I say the sun square Saturn, right, and she's going to have ego problems, or she's going to have problems with children, so that's like level 2 sunny side astrology. When I do the moon stuff, and I say the moon is square the sun, or the moon is born under a full moon, that's level 2 sunny side astrology. Or when I say the sun is square the nodes, that's level 2 sunny side astrology. Level 1 sunny side astrology for the class is doing things like this. Mars in the 10th house, maybe the person's going to run away from home. Sun in the 9th house in Aquarius, maybe they're going to receive awards and recognition. You know, Chiron in the 11th house, problems with friends, right? North Node in the 11th house, she should have a lot of friends. But that's the level 1 astrology, the class that's coming up right now. You know, the moon in the 6th house means someone is going to spend a lot of time taking care of other people. So that's it. Like, she might work in the military, or she might work in government, or she might work as a police officer, all Aries themes. Or in the 10th house, she might go into big business or administration of somehow. But she's very competitive. Very, very, very competitive, even though she's a Cancer rising. You know, I'm just saying. But with the moon in the 6th house, she's going to spend a lot of time taking care of other people. That's just the way it is. And so, like, this is level 1 astrology. This, like that, saying that kind of stuff, is level 2 astrology here on the sunny side. Just letting you guys know what's what. All right, let's do our transits. Guys, when you see a square to the nodes, that is always bad. Always bad. There is no good. It's always bad. So it means your life is interrupted somehow, and it's really bad. it will cause death. Not necessarily to the person of the chart we're looking at, but it will cause death and sickness to people around that person, and it's usually a problem with someone in the family. So I have it in my chart. My sister died. I have it in my chart. I have like serious situations happen that I go through, but I am fine, right? Like I'm fine. But the people around me, there's some really negative things happen. Like no one goes to jail around me or anything like that, but they get sick, right? And that's one of the things. Now maybe I'm toxic and they get sick because of me. No, that's not. So that's the deal. The south node down here is not the greatest thing. This, uh, Saturn conjunct the south node is not that great. Saturn prefers it up here by the north node, but that's okay, neither here nor there. All right, let's see what's going on with her transits. It's neat stuff, guys. It's pretty neat. So what's she going through? There's a lot. You guys are going through a lot. So she's going through this, right? She's going through the Jupiter thing. So here we go. So not Jupiter, sorry, my mouth is not working. She's going through the Saturn conjunct her sun, which isn't really the worst thing in the world, except that she is 100,000,000% going through a 7-year itch, the Saturn square. Holy crap, what's going on with everybody? So Saturn is passing her sun, which it's retrograde, right? So it's going to pass a little later. But it's also, okay, so let me say this again. Saturn is retrograde. The problems are coming at 27 and 26 degrees. So Saturn is going to hold back her thinking and communicating. She's not going to speak a lot, right? And she has to watch her money right now. Something is getting very expensive for her, whether it's like joint finances, or she's expecting a government check, or she's going to lose a legal battle, or I don't know, something is happening where she's going to lose some money. Money's going to get difficult for her, so she's going to have to watch out for it right now. In addition to that, relationships are being restructured right now, which is, if you just had a baby, relationships are being restructured. She just went through her node return, and did everyone hear that? It's not always negative. The node return's not always negative. She just had a little baby. There, snowman baby. So she just had a little baby, and that means what happens with the nodes? A life-changing thing that you can't go back from. And she's definitely going through a life-changing thing right now. So there you go. So there you go. So that's it. It's not always negative. She's going through a situation. She just gave birth to the kid. That's it. Relationships. Okay. Next. Having said that, when Saturn finally does go direct, right, in November, when Saturn finally does go direct, it's gonna cross all it. Like she's gonna have to really get disciplined. It's removing her. It's taking her away from a lot of stuff, and it is taking her away. She just gave birth. She's like gonna, doing her thing. On top of all of that, she is going through her Saturn. She's gonna finish going through her Saturn square in the next couple of months. So what does all this mean? For all the times we talk about how negative this stuff is, right? How negative a Saturn square is, or how negative a Saturn aspect it is. What it means, it also means something really good is happening. And it is. She just had a baby. It's really good. It's just expensive, right? And that's what's going on. There's a leak. There's a money leak in her chart right now, which is okay. It's going to pass. So that's the deal. So she's going to have to watch out, because things are going to get a little rough for her. But again, she just gave birth. It's to be expected. I don't see her like really, I don't really see her losing money. I just see her having like to wait to get the money. And I think that's the deal. She's going through a Saturn square. Her life is definitely changing right now. So she has two huge indicators of change right now. Saturn square is change, and the node return is change. Those are two big indicators that something new is happening in your life. All right, next. This is pretty cool, actually. And she has to watch out for haters, because Mars is going to spend the rest of the year in her 12th house, and that's going to indicate she's going to attract some haters, so she has to watch out for it. Also, Mars is square her, but she's going to be fine. She's going to be out of all this stuff. She's fine. She's having problems with her friends right now, but I don't think that's a big deal. All right, next. Before we call it a night, let's do... So Dr. P just won the last reading on the wheel, but we're going to give it over. I'm going to give the reading to October, guys. Oh, wait. Both of them born with the nodes squared. Death of father. There you go. Oh, Pam, I didn't know your dad died. But there you go. Not your dad. I didn't know your husband died. But there you go. Yeah, square to the nodes. Both kids born with nodes squared. Death of father. Very serious, you know? Not joke. I was just reading that today. I have it right here on my computer, actually. It's right here. It's right here. I was reading it all day. So here, and then I'm going to read one last set of cards and move on. I have it right. I have it right here. It says, so do you guys want to hear it? I'll just read it to you. It's big. It says, Rahu with the moon, right? Rahu making the nodes making problems with the moon. Let's just say making problems, right? So here I highlighted. I don't know if you guys want to see it, but I'll show it to you if you want. It's right here. The nodes, right? Rahu's like Saturn, right? Whatever. When it has an association with the moon, it can lead to insanity. So with the moon, insanity, criminal tendencies, possession by supernatural entities, psychic and psychological disturbances, drug taking, alcoholism, and neurological problems are likely to arise, with the moon making problems with the nodes. When the sun has problems with the nodes, you can say trouble from the government, trouble from it can be trouble with the government, it can be a highly placed person, may not get along, and right here, there's going to be a problem. He may not get along with his father or elders of the family. It says, for the sun making problems with the nodes, the health may be disturbed and general vitality will be low, might have heart trouble, might find success eluding his ventures, and the children will face difficulties. And then it goes on to say in different houses right here. Right, if it's in the 7th house, marital discord. It was in the 5th house, right? The north node was in the 5th house. Oh, this is Jazz's chart. The north node is in the 11th house, right? North node's in the 11th house here. So North node in the 11th house. I think it's pretty good. Oh, it says it's with the sun. So 11th house is pretty good. All right, what else? This is Rahu and the moon. Rahu and the moon is not good. Rahu, they'll have they'll be paranoid, mentally depressed, circulatory problems, digestive disease, have problems with women, mental aberrations, serious mental health problems. The moon is going to cause mental health problems with that. Rahu, Mars makes someone violent, blah, 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 blah. Did I do anything else on the sun? That was it for the sun. Rahu, Venus, you're going to be Rahu and Venus becomes a pervert. Wait, it's with Mars as well, right? So we did Mars today. One more on Pam's daughter, and then we're going to get out of here. Yeah, Rahu with Mars is going to bring out violent tendencies. So your daughter might be violent to some extent, or her Mars gets a little out of control at times. Venus, you're going to become a perv. And that's the gist of it. Rahu's worldly results, K2's spiritual ones. What else in here? Anyways, this is all level 2 shit. I was reading all the level 2 stuff for you guys today. But that's the deal. All right, enough blah blah. We've been on too long tonight. Man, tonight I tried so hard to make it a nice chilly night. Sweet dreams, Gabrielle. Have a wonderful night. Hey, Kakashiri. All right, Kakashiri, let me go in here and see what's going on. Hey, Angelica, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful night. Sure. Kakishi, can I get your birth information, please? Kakashi, can you enter your birth information, please? And I'll gladly do your progress chart. Shit. Oh, shit. Well, I'm going to try and get your thing here. Oh, man, you just snuck in. I was just about to wipe out, fall asleep. All right, sweet dreams, guys. All right. Oh, no. Kakashi, can I get your... Oh, you're typing it in, right? Oh my God, what a day. I tried so hard earlier on to keep things nice and chill, and I didn't do it. Right, and I was listening to the meditation music, and I was nice and calm, and then someone comes on, and they said some kind of shit, just set me off for like an hour. Fuck. Just got to get my shit together. Maybe we're a little delayed. Oh, shucks. Maybe we're a little delayed. Hey, Kakashi, can you enter your birth information, please? Yeah, of course. Thanks, Angelica. I'm so happy. We guessed the cards. I didn't expect to guess the cards. I was pretty grouchy. But we got them. And so... Yeah, I'm waiting for Kakashi's information. If not, I have to send him an email. I know! I was so happy with it. I was so excited. And it just didn't... it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm learning. Oh, let me just stretch out as I sit here. I'll tell you why something funny. I'm learning how to jog properly. Not properly, but it's really weird, the jogging stance that we're using right now. Well, Angelica, I'm practicing. I'm trying to work on it. I'm not trying. I am working on it. And I want to be, I want to be cool and chill and be able to deal with adversity when it comes my way. Like when they get a little bit, you know, and it wasn't that bad, TN. It wasn't really that bad. It was really trying to like. So she said in the chat while we were listening to the music, she said her ex was coming back and she was really nervous. She said her ex was going to surprise her, is surprising her by driving 100 miles to see her. And when I read that, and she said she's nervous, in my mind, and I said, well, fuck, I would say if my ex, any of my exes were going to drive 100, I said, I don't want, like, they better not even contact me. Holy fuck. But then I think Panda, oh, thanks, Angelica. Then I think Dr. Panda or Miss Panda said something, she said something that made a little sense to me. So I said, you know what? In my brain, I was like, you know what? Maybe this girl wants to get back together with her ex. And I was like, in my head, I'm like, well, if you want it, in my head, I'm like, well, if she wants to get back together with her ex, then we should help her, right? Because if the guy's driving all that distance, she wants this. And this nervous, I don't know what this bullshit nervous thing is, but she wants it. And if she wants it, we should help her, right? That's what we're here for, to help her, regardless of what's going on. And I tell you guys all the time to get back together with guys that I know are bad for you. But because, and you know it too, but like, if it makes you happy, what the fuck? I don't care. It's like you guys weren't going to fucking open up a McDonald's franchise anyways. Like, you guys weren't going to, like, you know, design an IBM computer. You guys weren't going to do fucking shit all anyways, but fucking get pregnant and go on some fucking, get pregnant and go work in a factory. So, like, so fucking Godspeed, let me help you fulfill your destiny here. But, so I said, so I thought I could be wrong, and I said, okay, we'll help you, tell us what's going on, but make it quick, because we don't want to waste time on a pity party or on bullshit, my ex is coming back bullshit, because that's not what we do on the sunny side. We're not weak here, right? We don't give a shit. If the ex wants to come back, fucking come back. If not, fuck off. But it's exciting. For her, it's exciting. And when I said that, she said, I don't want to waste your time. Goodbye. And I'm like, all right, well then, fuck off. That is wasting time. And so, and then I said, about an hour later, there's nothing worse than someone saying they want to help and then they run away. Anyways, doesn't matter. I'm tired. Next. I don't know. Well, I'm just working on I'm working on handling that stuff a little better. But I clearly didn't do a good job tonight. I didn't do a good job when I was angry at Gina's friend for saying, you can't have sex without love. You don't think you can have sex without love? Try being fucking, like, I bet if you were fucking raped a couple of times, you would change your fucking tune on that statement pretty fucking quick. So, if you just think about that for a second, so, what a highly fucking effect. Anyways, I didn't handle that very well. So, and I would have liked to have handled that better. I don't always handle things when Gabrielle challenges me to think deeper and to explain it. I don't always handle it well when Gabrielle does, but she's supposed to challenge me to think more. So I don't always handle that well. And there was one more thing that happened a day or so ago that I didn't handle as well as I would have liked to. Oh, there was a comment that we had about relationships becoming, someone said a relationship is the death of individuality, or relationship creates dependency or some kind of shit like that. And in all of not the Gabrielle stuff, that's just me having to think. But in those other ones, Gina's friend and that comment about the relationships, they were negative, prejudiced, lazy thinking comments, and that's a trifecta that's going to set me off. It was very, very lazy thinking, and I went on to explain that if I'm going to listen to you with honest ears, I'm honestly listening to you right now, then the least you could do is tell me something out of, you could fart some information out of your brains. And that's not, the least you could do is be honest when you're speaking to me. But they weren't. They weren't being, they were kind of hateful comments, or hateful is a strong word. They were highly prejudiced comments, and I reject those. That's my 2 cents. But for the most part, everybody can do whatever they want. All right, next. My God, is this guy not coming on? I'm waiting for him to type his information into the chat, man. All right, Kakashi, I'm gonna have to send you an email. Jessica. Well, it's not like it. Yeah, I smelt. You're right. I smelt a little BS. You're right. I smelt BS, and I didn't appreciate it. And for fuck's sakes, man, I left this world 20 fucking years ago. 20 years ago. I used to, not 20, like 17, 18 years ago. I just left. I just fucking packed my bags and left. I said no more. And then I went into doing dirty erotic hypnosis. I did this for another couple of years. I did I was a counselor I was a therapist for another couple of years. And then I fucking packed it in. I just got tired of listening to everything. And my clients were some of the smartest, most gifted people around. And, like, they're so beautiful and intelligent. It's just, and not those guys, but I just got tired fighting. I was doing a lot of media. I was doing a lot of talks and stuff, and I was speaking, like on these panels, and the guys debate you and shit. And I was just getting fed up with all the stupid. I just couldn't take it anymore. And so I said, fuck it. And honest to God, if I didn't meet SLC, and I never would have come back to this kind of stuff. I never would. And my dad is highly encouraging me to do it. And he's highly, highly encouraging me to tell you guys a lot of stuff that I used to talk about and write about that I just not doing right now. And he encourages me almost every single day to do it. What'd you do? What'd you talk about? What'd you do? What you talking about? And he watches the show for me. He's watching the show. I just can't do it. You guys think it's difficult for me to write hypnosis stuff for you guys? Why would I write a healing meditation for someone that, it's really difficult to write a healing meditation when I know that there are 5 people I want to fuck off a bridge gonna listen to it. It's really difficult to write a loving meditation when you hate the people are gonna listen to it. But then I learned to do that with the horoscopes, right? When I was writing for the newspapers, I was like, I know these motherfuckers gonna read my shit, but I have to do it anyways. It's part of being doing your work publicly. It's a tricky thing to get used to. I think you guys should maybe think about this for a second. You know how oh, I know I'm totally immersed in BS. There's I know you guys. I see these memes like I'm always faithful to someone, and as long as they're faithful to me, or I'm always nice to someone, or I'm always this. I'm always the queen unicorn unless someone says something or treats me the way, and then I'm gonna fuck them up the head. Right. I hear what you're saying. I do feel that sometimes as well. But it's your job. what if, you know, I can't say that. I have to, when I was doing it for the news, I had to do the horoscopes even if the entire world shit on me. Right now I don't. And I just don't. Although I'm going to start again tomorrow because there's something I want to do. And sports are coming up again. And I want to do, the sports are coming up and I want to get back into astrology and sports, right? This is the plan. Summer was low and now we're doing this. It's tough, guys. You should think about that first. There are a couple of things that we went through tonight that you should really take a moment and give pause to. You know, should you really, you know, take your light away and go home? There is nothing. I'm just going to say things once more and then I'm going to book off. Oh, thanks, Angelica. They really are. You know what? Grounding. Oh my God. But Pam, I don't really drink booze anymore. What is grounding? Some kind of Boston hooch? Is the I thought grounding is something you do when you're a shitty sailor. Or a mean parent. All right, stop it. All right, let's get out of here. I gotta take a break. So I know I'm freaking out. I'm taking it easy. I need to take a break. We need to call it a night. What time is it? Oh, it's only 2 o'clock. It's only 2 o'clock. But you guys got to think about something like that, you know, as far as, you know, it's not easy to, you know, I'm going to say something to close off the night tonight. No one has the right, like, forget if anyone, and you know, people leave comments. Someone left a comment recently who used to come on the live stream saying, oh, Sonny, you should respect other people's, worlds or some shit, like you have to respect their this or that or that. I'm like, no I don't. This is my fucking world you're in. This is the sunny side. This is not the fucking John Doe side. This is my side. You know, we're doing it my way. So it was a really insane thing for people, just don't fucking get it. It's just fucking mental. Anyways, here's the thing. Here's the most important, very, 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 very most important thing for you guys to take away from tonight. Forget about all the bullshit that happened earlier. No bullshit happened tonight. I'm just processing a lot in my mind and I process verbally. The most important thing to take away is it doesn't matter what anyone says. It does not. It doesn't matter if they're trying to show you up. It doesn't matter why they're doing it. It doesn't matter what they're doing. It doesn't matter why they're doing it. Whether they're trying to help you and it's bugging you, or whether they're trying to hurt you and it's bugging you. It doesn't matter what they're doing or why they're doing. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if someone's trying to hurt you. It doesn't matter if someone's trying to help you. What matters, and it doesn't matter how many people, right? This is when you study persuasion techniques, there's a thing called volume and size, which makes it more persuasive. It doesn't matter how many people are saying it to you. This world that is created, you're going to want to, when the world starts to shit on you, or you feel like you're being shit on, you're going to try and diminish your light. You're going to get emotionally tired. You're going to get spiritually tired, spiritually drained, emotionally tired. You're going to want to shrink down. You're not going to want to work. You're not going to want to speak out loud. You're going to want to take information in. You might read, you might watch TV. You're not going to want to move beyond this. You're not going to want to speak beyond this. You're going to bring your light in. There's a very fine line between boundaries that make you bring your light in, or people shitting on you, creating this boundary to make you bring your light in. But your light has to fucking shine. And it doesn't matter what they do. It doesn't matter if they're right and you're wrong. It doesn't matter if you're wrong. I said this earlier today. It doesn't matter if you're wrong. You have to get it out. You have to shine. You can't have a high vibration. You can't have a high vibration and close yourself off at the same time. It doesn't really work like that. You have to push beyond all the bullshit. If you feel like you're being punished by someone, you must not allow yourself to continue. Just because you feel punished by someone, or you feel like you did something that deserves to be punished, you should not put yourself in an emotional jail for this. Because then you have to unlock this subconscious thing to free yourself from an emotional jail that you should not have been put in the first fucking place, because the person talking to you is a fucking idiot in the bush. Fuck. What the fuck? Is some fucking jack donkey who got a fucking cell phone for Christmas, and they think they fucking, you know? So, you know, we've all been there. So, where you're like, you don't know if you're going to vomit or shit. And like, but that's what these people are like when you live. Anyways, that's not the point. It's not the point. The point is, it doesn't matter. You're going to feel it. It's going to hurt you. Someone's going to say something. It's going to drain all of your energy. You're not even going to want to get out of bed. I know you have to do it. Mama Sunshine says you put one foot in front of the other and you do it again. And then you do it again. And my father says, Papa Sunshine says, just do it. You just have to do it. Just go do it. And he'll help you solve the problem. He'll say, is that all you have to do? And you'll say, yeah, that's what I have to do. And he'll say, then go do it. That's what Mama and Papa Sunshine say. No excuses. What's the answer? What do you need to do this? All right, go do it. So that's the biggest thing to take away. Just be careful. And it doesn't matter if it's good intention shitting on you. It doesn't matter if it's a good idea. Sometimes you get the answer wrong, or like someone else gives you a good idea, and it hurts your feelings, right? It doesn't, it's not always negative that makes you repress yourself. It could be positive. Like someone could be helping you, and your ego takes a hit. It's the whole point of what we're talking about today astrologically. All of these Saturn attacking the sun, all this ego damage that people are going through. And I'm trying to tell you that even though we're going through all this ego damage, certain signs are going through a ton of ego damage, like Cancer, Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, going through a lot of ego damage right now. You must still shine your light, because really it's all you have. And that's the deal. All right, next. That's enough. All right, next. Hey, Jessica, let's make your wish. Let's make our wish, and let's move on. Let's make our wish. Oh, yeah, just do it. Yeah, and you don't have to tell anyone. That's for another day. That tells someone everything is for another day. You know how they say you're supposed to, is it 11:11, guys? Let's make our wish. Oh, man, I missed 11:11. You know how everyone keeps saying to manifest it, you have to say it out loud? I find when I say it out loud, it never happens. That's what I find. But I find when I write it down, it happens. That's why it's so important to keep a psychic diary. Anyways, let's get out of here. I'm happy. I guessed the card's correct. Do you guys want to guess the cards? Yeah, it's an emotional jail. That's what I said. Yeah, it's an emotional jail. There's a book written on that. I didn't make this up. This is a book about a hypnotherapist in Kingston, Ontario. I think he's a psychiatrist and a hypnotherapist in Kingston, I think. Wrote a book about this, unlocking your mind, or emotional prisons or something, and using hypnotherapy to unlock them. I don't know. I was a hypnotherapist. What the fuck do you want? I used to read books on hypnotherapy, being a therapist. So there we go. But that was a long, long time ago, and I have no idea where it is. All right, next. All right, let's get out of here. I'm rambled enough. Fuck. Sorry, guys. I think I wasted everybody's time tonight. And I have to do that progress chart, but I don't know his information. I'll have to send him an email. All right, guys, for all the subs, for all the Patreon guys, I'm going to have to send you guys emails and tell you to cross over to the SunySide, to the memberships here. And that's important because we're going to try and do Sundays with Sonny again. And that's the deal, guys. But I'll send you guys an email tomorrow. And for the horoscopes, they'll be tomorrow. And I don't have the schedule for the fall set yet for our live streams because I want to do a couple of different days dedicated to, because like I really want to do the basketball stuff. I really want to do celebrity horoscopes. Really want to do celebrity chart readings. But when I do this stuff live, I get distracted and I can't do it. So I'm going to do that during the members stuff. All right, that's the deal. Oh, it's definitely be careful what you wish for. I'm not the expert at manifesting. I'm more in the. Maybe I am. Maybe I am the expert in manifesting. I don't know, but I'm pretty good at it. But let's take a break. Oh, thanks, Tian. That's really sweet. And thanks, Jesse. That's really sweet too. All right, guys, let's break out. I gotta take a nap. I gotta go to bed, and then I have to. It's Sunday. I gotta go on my jog tomorrow. I'm stretching my root out, and you guys can't find me when I run because I run through the trail. You can't find me. I run on the path you can't. But in about a week and a half or so, I'll be running on the street again, like on the street. So when I stretch out the route, but you guys will see me running through the neighborhoods. It's a joke because I'm not even a real runner. I don't consider myself a real runner at all. Although I do consider myself a real different kind of thing, but I'm not a real runner. All right, guys, let's get out of here. I'm all fucked up and tired. And I gotta go down to Chicago and get my tuxedo. So my time is all fucked. I gotta get my clothes so I can go to Lodge in September. These are really busy days. All right, guys, everybody be cool. I do. Well, you want to hear the joke, Angelica? I run the same stuff that I used to run, except I run it in a different direction. And last time I was here and I was running across, and then this little frog jumped across my path, and then this snake started chasing it and then went back, and I'm like, oh my god. And that was the last time I ran the river route, last time I ran along the river for like a solid year. After that, I was on the street. I was running on Jane Street, Keel, running all that shit over there. And I run into the city, right? I'm a city guy. I run into the city. I almost never run never run away from the city. Even when I lived in Vancouver, I run into the city, not away from the city. And so, but man, anyways, if you saw me, you'd be like, Sonny doesn't look like a runner. He looks more like some guy you would like want to drink beer with on a Sunday. Except Sonny doesn't drink beer on Sundays. What the fuck? Anyways, let's get out of here. Oh, it's hilarious. In Toronto. I live on the west side of Toronto. But it's hilarious. Oh my god. So when I saw, it was hilarious. I saw the snake and I didn't go back. All right, we're falling asleep, guys. All right, everybody have a super amazing night. I'll see you guys soon. Have a wonderful night. Oh man. Man, I tried so hard and I just got set off right before I came on. Oh my god. All right, whatever. All right, guys, everybody be cool, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. From TheSunnySide.net, I'm Sonny, wishing everyone the best of a super beautiful week. Remember, no one has you got to roll with the punches, even if you're punching yourself sometimes. And no one has the right to dump on you. Okay, no one ever has the right to dump on you, including you. Even if it's your own fault. Remember that. Even if it's your fault, no one has the right to dump on you. Why would you do that? Why would you dump? Like it's not the point, right? Like so. All right, let's get out of here. All right. All right, let's have a. All right, guys. From TheSunnySide.net, I'm Sonny, wishing everyone the best of a super beautiful night. And I'll see you guys soon. Have a wonderful night.